Good morning, Sean, and good morning, everybody. Thank you for the lurk, RJ. First, almost Pixel has either not gone to sleep or has just woken up. But good morning, yes, good morning. With that, Sean, with your 40th badge, you can pick a shiny for the scroll if you would like, or just a random Pokemon, it's up to you. But we're going to return to our little hunt for the Sizzlipede. To start with, we're going to do our traditional trees. And somebody forgot to put the music back on. I'm not going to name names. Might have been me. But how is everybody doing? I know it is a little bit on the warmer side. Let's go for Amora. Okay, thank you, thank you. Oh, and Huxley's here nice and early to put some more money into the Mystery Dungeon playthrough. Amora. Da-da. He's doing all the commands, seeing how much he can break. I think that's the new thing, to see who can put the most things through at once without breaking something. But how was the peppermint yesterday? And remember, you can do guess and daily guess if you want to. I'm not sure who definitely has done normal guess, sub guess, and daily guess yesterday, because we did get the clink, so it should be brand new. Yesterday you got back-to-back shiny DA legendaries, the Landorus, and then your first one you got the Zekrom. Congratulations. I did hear that you got the Lando. I was lurking around and having one of my... I needed a break, so I just put the streams up and listen. Oh look, we got the bees. Mrs. Astro will be happy. But what did Huxley get? He got an Ariados and an Ace Nidoran. Trev is here. Good morning to you, Trev. 52 on the badges. 177 no shiny. We completed the Sparkle music one and the crossword. GG. GG. I've got the movie one up ready to do today at some point. As well. So I don't have to search for it. Like yesterday. But welcome in. Welcome. I'm hoping this one becomes a lot easier. I was going to set up eggs, but I don't really like setting up the auto tracker once we're live. And I've also realized I haven't actually pressed play on the auto tracker, which is good fun. So just add 2. Triple odds with Cabalion. 1 in 1,000. You're not much unlucky. Keep going. I'm sure it'll turn up eventually. I know that the thing is, it's difficult because you did get the Arceus in like less than 100. Oh, not even on the right screen, that would help too. And Kine has got a Poliwrath. Very nice. Good morning to you. How is your radar adventures been going? I know you did break up Oregon, so I don't know whether you recovered. I managed to figure out the guest sprite thing without needing to rebuild it as well. Okay, I thought you had to make a new output to put the guest on there. That one worked, so that's good. I can now go down there. Yeah, I thought you had to make a new one to tick the gas basically when you build it. But unless that's an update. I just went to Output Builder and clicked the main hunt, then copied a new source. Yeah, so that is kind of rebuilding it. It's giving yourself a new browser source. You don't need to change the actual hunt. Thank you, Drev, thank you. I actually got a Pokemon Go shiny this morning. I got a time pearl. Yeah, make a new browser. Like, the thing is, if you could see, you won't do it on your Reggie, so there's no point you doing it. But you know I've got that little red target number next on the right hand side. You hunted shiny Eevee again? Which is why I have mine set up as two different ones. And welcome in, Cohen. How are you doing? I did see you enjoying some Arceus. Yeah, that's just the phase, yeah. So what I sort of done for my own sanity is if I just ever want to change the main output builder, I will always use one that has a phase and a gas option. We'll just shake this tree before I do this and get this one on. And number of 11 on the gym badges. So on the other hunt, I've just got the time. So if I want a time one, so if I'm doing, I don't know, radar, I can use that. Or I could make this the legendary one, but because we're trying to do, what I'm trying to do with this challenge is record everything individually. So instead of just like I'm hunting for Machop on Route 3, I'm just doing Route 3 as one thing and then we're phasing on each one, if that makes sense. It's probably more complicated than I need it to be. I finished fast. Pokedex, go and hunt legendary. I think I will start with Xerneas and Yveltal because you have good catch rates. I wish you good luck on them. So instead of me having to rebuild it each time, because again I do have a little bit of custom fonts in it as well, I've got it set up. So I've got a guess one that is counting everything with phases, and then I've got a timed one. I can obviously change the timed one if I want to. But it just means, like, because when you do channel points, you have to make sure that you put an answer in the question, in the channel point. Bit like how you see mine. You can't just put daily guess. You have to make sure someone can put a number or something in there. Otherwise it won't work. Nearly 80k. Ooh, we're going to have a new VIP again today. Just got 2 shinies today, Gligar and Chingling. Arceus stream was good. Nice, nice. I did see you were working your way through all the research. So I know the grind is on. But hopefully everyone isn't melting too much. I got scared looking at the temperatures today. I don't think it goes below like 24. Totally on random. Yeah, that's kind of how you meet people through the streaming thing. It's kind of nice doing it this way because I've said before, like some of the people we met last year still come along. Like, for example, like, ironically, we met doing the DAs last year. They might sometimes just be lurking at times, but there are other times they'll jump in and do DAs. And so yeah, that's what's good about it. And because we know that we're on the same sort of time most days, people can come along and join in. We try to make everything available for anyone to take part in. That's one of the big things we like doing, so I think it works quite nicely. It's always kind of been the goal to like meet people and enjoy the shiny hunting rather than just I'm doing it. I may need to reassess the Isle of Armor. You hunted for Magnazone, finally got the swarm. Good luck, good luck. And of course, we have 7 left. Wait, why is that still showing me that? We got 38k of the 150. It looks like we're definitely doing Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, there are 7 left. Elite will be happy. You found my copy of Black last night, so I'm going to complete the decks on that next. Oh. I don't think Black and White has the shiny charm, does it? That's the last game that didn't have a shiny charm. I think it's in Black and White 2. Watch it now. Now that you found it, they'll announce something like, oh, coming in 3 months' time, Black and White remake. Thank you, Sean. I thought it was, because I think it's the first time you ever really truly lower your odds, isn't it? Either on it, but it doesn't have one. But no, it doesn't have one. The problem you may face is how are you going to get the stuff out of that game? I will say that. If you are going to shiny hunt, if you're just going to casually play it, it's not a problem. But if you want a shiny hunt in it, how do you personally get the stuff out? That's one of the other reasons why I don't really want to go too hard in some of the older games, because I don't have the transporter and all that. I'm not 100% sure what bank works with. I think it's only the 3DS games, but it might be Black and White. You're a Kadabra. But it's definitely too hot for the headphones on today. Definitely too hot. We might get to check out Scraggy today. But my shiny and go was a time poll, which was needed for Dex 2026. So that was good. I actually got something. I did enter a shiny into the World Cup. And all I've got to say is Johto look like they're dominating things at the moment. If you did have a little peek at that event. And I think it finishes at about 5:30 in our land. Probably just going to have to leave it in there. Google says there are some fan-made servers with that may work. I have no idea. There is. I think you'll if you mod a 3DS, you might be able to do some stuff with the transporter into bank and then into home. But I just didn't want you to feel like I'm going to go and shiny hunt and then be like, oh, can't do that. And Liam with 30 badges, very nice. Sad thing, you played Sunday on the third encounter was a shiny Rattata. But I don't even have Pokeballs. That sounds unfair. Which one were you playing? Out of interest. I will point out I can hear like the alerts and stuff, so I'm not completely deaf to what's going on. Oh, ultraviolet. Okay. Never heard of that one. I know like some, but not all of them. We personally try to stay on the main games. Masuda is 1 in 3,000 and random encounters 1 hit. There are 2 main ways to shiny hunt. Yes, you do get, I think you can do something with the fancy bushes, or the big grass can have better odds too. But I also need the Japanese Ditto. True. I think the way to do it is, if you can get like the transporter, or like the bank equivalent for black and white, is you would actually figure out, I don't know how early you can get Ditto, if I'm honest. I don't think you can get Ditto till post-game in black and white, unless you trade it. Which is probably even worse, but then it also takes ages to get the eggs, from what I remember. Oh, you have all 8 badges, so you should be able to, the problem is, you could get the Ditto. My point was going to be, you could have then just reset the game and played it in Japanese, and got yourself a Japanese Ditto. But I don't think you can do that in that game either, can you? I think that's what some people do on these games, because you get to pick the language at the start. I don't think you need Japanese, you just need non-English. I think that's how Masuda works. It might have been different in the older games, but it's meant to be just not the same language as the game you play it in. I think that's where it's always got a bit misled. People always just go, they need a Japanese one. They don't. They just need a non-English one, if you're playing in English, of course. Like, I've got German, Italian, French, Japanese. Depends who I'm talking to. And like, we know enough people that probably play or have a save in multiple languages. The fan-made server still is running. I have GTS where you can trade non-English for specific. They might have just set it up for the Japanese though. Because you're basically going to be trading for a hacked Pokemon anyway. That's the problem. Whatever you get is going to be a hacked Pokemon. I would say it would be fine if you were going to do the random encounters. I think you could have some fun with it. But I don't think you're going to have much fun Masuda Ring in that game. I will say that much. There's a Smoliv in the chat. Oh yeah, I found out how to do the special quest. Did you see? Or have you not read it? To get the fancy Ninetales. Pokeflex, is it? There we go. So if you are playing the PCG, I can tell you how to get it. So you have to look through your Pokemon. You have to find one with the move Metronome. Just press Metronome. You don't need to do a battle. You just press on Metronome, and then it should be in your collection. That's what mine did. I didn't take the Metronome Pokemon into battle, but you've got to find something with Metronome. And all you do is click that. Literally on the description page. And they had, the Demon Rider person was sharing it today. That's why I thought you might have seen it this morning, actually, but... It took me ages to find one I had with Metronome, and now that I've told you to sell a load, you probably sold the Metronome. It's funny, because I think one of my gifts gave somebody the TM for Metronome as well. Still trying to... I think either they've just announced it because nobody figured it out, or somebody has figured it out and put it up there. I don't know. I just saw it and I thought I would let you know, because I know that Cohen was also asking yesterday, and I only found out this morning. So I think with this charity event, how can I see which Pokemon is? If you go into your Pokemon that you've got, go on the profile page and go down to the moves. That's the only way to do it. I don't think there's a way to filter it. You just have to go through until you find one with Metronome. That's how I did it. I was just going through each one. The thing that's slightly easier is just pop it out the extension, make it a bit bigger screen. Squawkabilly is in Pokemon Go. Is it locked to regions, or is it just like a different colour in each region, maybe? A mulga? We don't want no mulga. No, I see green. That's good then. That's good. I know they've done weird things like that. Like I think the Pansage or the Pansage, so whatever they were called, the monkeys, they were all sort of locked. We get Squawk at 10. Oh, I'm going to check this. Okay. I always forget that the events don't start in the morning, they start midday. Also, for some funsies, I know I mentioned it, I have shared it in the Discord, but did anybody see the ridiculous price for the Steam machine, the Steam console that they're releasing? At all. I'm guessing you saw it. Who's going to buy that? That's kind of the thing. The argument is simple, is you can basically do what you do on a PC but on a TV. That's pretty much the difference. But remember the uproar. Just like to put out, remember the uproar of the Switch 2 price, which was what, £100 more than a Switch 1. And this company, who has never released a games console before, is slapping £1,000 on it. It would be different if it cost £1,000 and you got every game you want free on it. Then I would say, fair enough, that's a good price. You can buy, play, whatever, on every single game. I would say, okay, that's a fair enough price. But you still have to then buy the games on top of it and buy a controller. Absolutely ridiculous. And another thing, more for Huxley probably than anyone else, Retro Rewind has had an update apparently that I found out about this morning, where you can actually now rent VCRs, get toys to sell, and there's a couple of other things. I've forgotten what they were. But basically it's got 24 levels now instead of 20. If I want my PC, own get HM lead to the TV. I think it may, I don't know enough about it. Like, I think the people who've tried it said it runs perfect, but some of the good quality games don't run that smoothly though either. But you have to actually reach level 20. Yeah, so you go to level 24. But somebody was sharing the update, but you can see it on the map on the wall. There's also more decorations put in, and a couple of new fancy releases. That's about it, but I haven't actually looked. I was going to have a peek after stream. I found out at about 8 o'clock, and because I'm very strict with how I make sure I don't open things I don't need, I didn't want to open it and then have to reset the computer again. Oh, Golduck. An extra free Golduck today. A freebie. What's going on? Kick it. Why would we kick it? It's just there. Not doing any harm to us. It's not stealing our berries like this Squovert will. And we wouldn't mind an extra Pokemon who knows Water Gun at the moment. I'm assuming you're going to have a little play around with the Jirachi event. I'm going to assume it's also as relatively simple as the Hoppip and Sableye stuff, if we're going to be honest. Yeah, but we do need only 7 more in the event. We need Registeel. There's no Dream Islands. Wait, no Dream Island. It's all in-game, if that makes sense. Okay, so it's actually a quest. Then maybe. Rather than go and collect some rubbish to buy some stuff to make it spawn. I didn't even do the Sableye one. That tells you how little I'm still playing that game. They're trying something new according to Cerebi. You don't have to farm shards like before. Okay. If it's limited time, it could cause a bit of a problem, but we have hit the Adlands, so we're just going to get to the tree, do the first shake. There's the Golduck. It's always there, this one Golduck. Whatever the weather, he's always there. Right, there we go. We will pause there, just to be sure. And I guess, because I know the Astros have seen it, did you catch up on Raw yourself? Considering it was actually in the UK for once. Which was quite interesting. 0 Pokemon with Metronome. I would say just start throwing stuff in the Wonder Trades. You never know what you might get. Is locked to the Western Hemisphere. Okay. It kind of makes sense. I hope it's not too difficult if it's limited. I personally am very much against limited time events. You could have the Metronome TM. You might get very lucky. But you never know. People might be wonder trading things with Metronome. Only Thunder Punch. Fair enough. If I had known this thing before I did the trade, I would have done it. Oh, and there is a Bree with some more bits towards the mystery dungeon. Another person up very, very early in North America. They must be also having a heat wave. But as we know, we're into the Adlands. We pause for a moment. We don't want to miss. I have 6 Metronome TMs currently. I may just teach one something to do it. I would do that if you've got 6. This is prime time. Oh, look, Bree and Astra both trigger their alerts at the same time. This is going to hurt everyone's head. I think they did that on purpose. But also good morning to Mr. Astro. How are you both doing? We're just in the last little bit of the Adlands before we go back to Sizzlipede. But yes, I entered that clink in about 7 events. In the end, yesterday. I am doing good. A little bit off the warmer side, but how are you doing? Let's start some of these while we are here. And Briggy has hit a 60 stream streak. Very nice, very nice. You can follow along with the Pixel Princess, who is lurking in the shadows, looking for Squirtle in the lab, playing some Cobblemon, building some Pokopia adventures, while also doing some artwork with some Flirty Fridays, and many other adventures with Doggo cameos. Briggy's got the 38 badges, one more, and you can pick a shiny for us to hunt. I think I'm awake. This isn't a dream, right? Not yet. I know I did get a shiny yesterday, so maybe. Maybe. Oh. But welcome in. Hopefully everybody's doing good. I guess we can ask the question. Briggy, did you try the update to Pokopia yet? Or is it today it goes live? We'll check the Cramorant, I think we said. I don't know. Fair enough. I'm guessing that means you haven't tried it. I think there's an event starting in it, another one. So I think it's 5 AM this morning, so it should be live now. Okay. I know, Palea has taken over. Palea has taken over. Gulduck. And also, I guess, also for the Astros as well, can we vote for Prime Minister Hausen? It's so much fun. Oh, everybody's jumping on the Palea bandwagon now. Random PM candidates. It would be funny. It would. It probably wouldn't be a good idea, but maybe it's an option. But yes, did you like what you saw on Raw between you all? My favourite was probably the Oberfemi Jey Uso confrontation, because it felt like Jey Uso was exhausted doing his promo. Completely out of breath, trying to do a promo. It was hilarious. I feel I have something with Metronome, but I've got 3,000 Pokemon to go through. What even learns it? I don't think it even matters though, does. Why don't you try seeing if you can teach Metronome to something? Because it might show you what could learn it. But I would say mostly Psychic types. It would be your best bet for it. Psychic or Fairy types. But the movesets aren't even that organised. I've seen some ridiculous movesets on things. So I don't think it means that much. If we're being honest. I'd laugh if it turned out one of your, squad ones have it. The other tip would be to maybe see if one of your shinies could learn it, and then just do it that way. Then you know exactly which one it was. There is a Delibird in the chat. So just for context, there is a special special Ninetales in the PCG this week. To get it, you've basically got to find a Pokemon you've caught that knows Metronome and just click on Metronome and it will unlock it for you. So, as it's considered a mystery one, and I don't think anyone would have guessed that. There we go. Huxley has it. Oh, and Huxley pulled a... No, Nathan pulled a shiny. Got a shiny Surskit. GG. Shiny Surskit for Nathan. Sneaks in, gets the shiny, proving it does work. Probably checks their decks and has less than 10, but it worked. Congratulations. And also got an Ace Empoleon. It will be added to the scroll. Yeah, 13 and 1 shiny. Well, I imagine like Huxley's on. So you've also got your Ninetales. I didn't catch the Delibird, sadly. Yeah, so the last 7 needed for the event are Registeel. Yep, we got a badge. 75 for Nathan, which does mean you can pick an on-screen appearance too, if you would like. We need Registeel, Klinklang, Excavalier, Sizzlipede. What else do we need? Vanillux, Helioptile, which should be the 2 easy ones. And I feel like there's something else in Gen 5, because it's always the Gen 5s. Yanma, we've got the Yanma. We've got the Yanma. Surskit. Let's go then. Back to the main hunts. Yeah, I put it down. Gigalith was the other one. Thank you, thank you. Yep, I will add it to the list. Surskit will appear when it is mentioned. It'll be done between streams. Right, off we go then. I was tempted to set the Rock and Roller up, but Rock and Roller is achievable in other games. Sizzlipede is completely locked to this game, so I may as well try and get it here. It was this or eggs. So this or eggs. What do I want to do? But yeah, the Shiny Hunting World Cup is underway. I believe it's Johto versus Sinnoh versus Paldea at the moment, and Johto has like 50% plus probably of the points. Paldea has like 10. Like, Johto is absolutely destroying the other two. I entered my Clink in for Paldea, because we know it's a nice juicy battle between many friendos today, starting today. Right, we'll go here first. You can follow along with Huxley Rocks, the Psyduck mastermind who kidnaps every piece of Psyduck merchandise, holds it hostage in the Shiny Hunting Temple. You may see him hunt for a Registeel, Radar, maybe build a mansion in Pokopia for his beloved Psyduck, maybe tempt him back into the retail world of the video store. But you will have to get some vintage rock with your gig tickets to see what he gets up to today. Who are the team captains for today? The one that's currently on. I think Nomi is the captain of Johto, and I think Lou the Kiwi is Paldea, but I forgot who Sinnoh was, if I'm honest. Because I don't really know the three people at all. I only know the names, if that makes sense. But the captains for the next round, it's basically Dorcas versus Solar versus Huntress today. There is an elite with 189 badges. Welcome in, elite. Scraggy Island check. We did. We checked Scraggy. It wasn't shiny. He didn't want to shine. Like, everyone saw it. It was the right weather for him, but he didn't want to shine. Sadly. He likes not coming out in the sun. He likes it overcast. Check again. I can't check again. It only spawns one a day. That's the problem with that island. That's why we check them, because they only spawn once a day. He won't return again. But I did get a Gen 5 shiny, because I got a shiny yesterday. Do you want to see what we got yesterday? Exclamation point crouch. And Bree has hit 146 on the badges. Very nice. But yes, there we are. That's what we got yesterday. We got the shiny Clink. So, it happened. So now we're actually after the Sizzlipede. The other reason I didn't want to go for Rock and Roller is Boldor is in DAs, so it might get caught by people in there. The Excavaler's in the DAs, so is the Ice Cream, so we might do that. Why not different route? Because Rock and Roller doesn't spawn in Galar Mine. Welcome in, Ray. I am doing good. How are you doing? Are you still enjoying? I think I saw you playing that Chameleon game that everyone's sort of playing at the moment. Or was I wrong with that? Yeah, we were going to go into Galar Mine for Rock and Roller, but it's more of a shield spawn than a sword spawn. We had set everything up, went in there and we didn't see one. It does look fun. It looks like it's going to also frustrate me. You're off to work, ending in the morning with 3 shinies. Very nice. Congratulations. GG. Hopefully you have a nice day and it's not too warm. I know it probably is going to get warm. But hopefully. You don't see me play that game, yes, as of yet. Fair enough. I get confused who's playing what at the moment. Is it something you're considering? It's basically just jumping on the bandwagon of the old hide and seek that was in Fortnite for a while, wasn't it? Like the prop hunting. Did you play GoFest? Not really. Not really. If it's on, I will play it, but I don't really go out for it. Did you get the shiny the other day? I was chatting to. I did get... Oh, Huxley. I doubt. Maybe. You might have. You can also follow along with Brace Bills T, who has been shiny hunting for Bulbasaur. It doesn't want to show up. There is also some Mario Kart, maybe some shiny hunting in other games. Life was Strange was played along, some Phasmo, some Metroid, some Confusion, but there's a little disclaimer, you will not see tea spilt on stream. Maybe coffee, but not tea. Was it Reggie still? Probably. No. Probably. I think you were kind of saying what I mean by soft resetting. Like, while doing something else is alright, but soft resetting when you're streaming can be a little bit more difficult. At times. Shall we try one round of chat's favourite Pokemon? One more group? Frigibacks. Oh, the Pokemon Go. The Pokemon Go stuff. Favorite Pokemon? It is the Dunsparce versus Spidops. Off we go. Check your mousehold. You want me to check my mousehold? Does that mean you've done all the work for me? That's what you're saying. You've done all the work for me. I have to check it. Was yours shiny? That's the question. Was yours shiny? Nope. Useless. Pretty much. Pretty much. That sounds like most. I've never had a shiny in it. I have got my Lugia and it wasn't shiny as well. Skip that. I did 3. I've got 3 of the Pokestops. You did 132 of the 150. Imagine I'm the one that gets the shiny. Imagine. No, it's not shiny. Happy? It's not shiny. It can go in the bin. Anyway, I got my Go shiny today. I got a shiny time pole. So I was happy with that. And no, I didn't evolve it. Not Scraggy. Now I've had a shiny Scraggy and Go. That's the thing. We've had our shiny Scraggy and Go before. You can also follow along with that Ray guy who does do some Fortnite, some Call of Duty, some Power Wash Sim, a lot of community games where he'll play with others. So feel free to join in and follow along with Mr. Ray. It's somewhere in home, I think. I didn't get any shiny Fritchie backs. I got the special background. I keep forgetting. Shiny Persian. Congratulations, sure. Is that the normal one or the Alolan one? I imagine just the normal one. Which DA are you on now? Now that you've got 2 legendaries. At least I don't have to do Zekrom anymore, right? I had to check. Is this one? Yeah. I wouldn't know what a shiny Persian looks like. We know what I'm like. You're on Reshiram. Okay. That's good. Good luck. Good luck. No worries. No worries. Howdy, gamers. I am doing good. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I was looking at a lot of the decks 2026, and it's weird the things that were left. Like, I think technically we need less than 200 if we're not doing all the form stuff different. But like 40 of them are shiny locked. So we might actually be down to like the last 100. So that will be interesting to see what we end up with. But how is everybody doing for temperature so far today? Are we surviving? Are we? But Finkerly, we might be like, what, 2 days from being able to do another trade? It's cooled down. You're currently trying to soft reset the topic in white one. You seem very kind and soothing. No worries, that's fine. We do try to keep it relaxed here. But good luck on the topic. There is a Mastiff in the chat. If you would like a Mastiff. And we like to try and let everyone get involved with our little shiny hunting stuff. Different competitions and stuff. So, an Arvin. Indeed. An Arvin. One that I think I've got them a Bostiff shiny. So I should try and get this one. I just need them to start spawning the things I need. That's the problem. Have you got yourself the fancy 9-tails yet, Elite? Is it something you would like? What's that? It's basically a Pride 9-tails where the tails are all like the Pride flag, I believe. Buddy Scraggy, of course. Not shiny Scraggy though. Not a shiny Scraggy. I will have to swap that back to probably Rhyhorn later today. As yet, if you go into all of your Pokemon, you need to find one that's got Metronome and click the word Metronome. That's it. Don't have to do a battle, just click Metronome and it should unlock it. And also, Huxley, how was Sports Day? Did you melt? Or not? I'm assuming you didn't, but... yeah, today is for some reason, it's not actually... I don't know what it is about today, it just feels water. Who has Metronome? I don't know. You have to look at your Pokemon and tell me. But it could be any of them. I would suggest probably a Psychic or a Fairy type, but the moves are all randomized. They are all randomized, so I can't really help. No one has the same moves. We hid under a tree, but it's okay. Huxley Jr. came second in the egg and spoon race. Very nice, very nice. Did they learn and throw the egg at the person that won? Or is it not like that sort of sports day? But yeah, what did anyone who watched a bit of Monday Night Raw think of the Obafemi Jey Uso confrontation? You can also follow Mr. Astro, the host of the GBA Diaries, where there will be some Nuzlocks in Fire Red Leaf Green with some funky recaps, some Mudkip resets, some Reggie resets, some Professor Oak's challenge, maybe some Radar in Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum, or the grind to Masterable level in Champions. As long as Steve lets you in and PCG doesn't get banned, everything goes calm. And maybe some cooking with Astro. But shh, don't tell Mrs. Astro or she'll get angry again and start RKOing people. They weren't even real eggs, they were plastic replicas. I guess it's a health and safety thing. I've been looking at having a go at making a game. I'm struggling for a story idea. So I've had a little browse my Google Drive. I have a half-finished story idea there. Found a story I've started years ago, and I've come up with a very rough draft for a first tutorial level. Very nice. Good luck. Good luck. There's probably an egg shortage. It costs too much for the schools to get them. Where they rubber band hollow plastic ones, plastic hollow ones. What they were Fabergé eggs. I think they were rubber ones. They were just flying all over. They were bouncy balls, basically, weren't they? They were just the bouncy balls. The Dunsparce won. 2-1. Someone walked on to their own stream. They were Paldean eggs, just for me. No Plinko. No. That's a Huxley thing, Plinko. You forgot your remote anyway. Is that solid? Roll well. You'll be back in 40 minutes. For 40 minutes, no worries. You need one because the liquid it takes skill to balance. That's why it's called Sports Day. You're meant to be skilled. It's not meant to be for funsies. It's meant to prove who the very best is. Who does Sports Day for fun, right? We don't want participation trophies. We want the winners' trophies. What do we have? We have Orbital versus Empoleon. Leon. Who had Metronome for you? I actually can't remember. Who had it for you, Huxley? Can you remember who had Metronome for you? It's the king of the egg and spoon race as a kid. Also, the sack race had holes at the bottom of the sack. So the kids were literally just... I don't know whether that's just that they've can't be bothered to buy new ones, or they're playing the health and safety. Do you know why? Do you know why? Oh, you just had the TM. Yeah, check whether you've got a TM as well, Elite, just in case. Then you could just teach it to something. I have Sliverwing. Okay. GG's. The reason they've done that is because probably one kid fell over and hit their head. No, it was Autofan that needed that. It was Autofan that needs the slip away. Huxley needed Tadbulb. Yeah, you've probably done some health and safety. One kid's fallen over, hit their head, and they're like, no, you have to now have holes at the bottom of the sack. Just a couple, so it was a luck of the draw, and if you hopped off. Let's face it, the teachers don't really care about that. They consider sports day their break. They were probably having a quick cigarette and a pint out the back, right? Something like that. Maybe. The accusations. The accusations. You were there. I've seen the videos of the teachers nowadays. I know, like, teachers that just are exhausted, shall we say, from having to be glorified babysitters half the time, and the kids just won't listen to them. Let's put it that way. There was one video going around the internet of a kid who absolutely beat the hell out of a female teacher because they took his Switch away from them during class. And then the argument was they knew he had learning disabilities and that he was only going to turn up to school if he could play on his Switch. So the teacher should not have taken the Switch away from them. Or something like that. And trying to pull each other over. Teachers don't care. I remember it used to be competitive when I was at school with all the running stuff. But I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Elite has got a Leafy on. You've already got a Leafy on though, Elite. Getting duped already. Not going to be happy with that. I know the football got delayed last night because there was a storm. Can you try for a Gigalith throughout maps though? Something like that. I don't think we did tug of war when I was at school. If I'm being honest. I used to like the long jump. Now, they would never let kids do tug of war. The rope bands, come on. Remember, they don't even let you go in playgrounds anymore. They're all closed off to anyone. Back when me and Huxley, if we were going down the play park today, we would definitely burn ourselves on those metal slides. Back in the day, remember them? But the question is, oh yes, do remember you do have guesses again now, because I don't know who did guesses yesterday. So you do have a guess for, you get one free guess, you get one if you're a sub, and you get your daily guess. So feel free to put a couple of guesses in. Could fry an egg, especially in this heat. And that's why they had plastic spoons, so they didn't try to fry an egg. Maybe. And I booked Thursday thinking it wasn't going to be as hot to the cinema, and now it looks like it's going to be just horrendous. But at least there's aircon inside the cinema. A lampant in a hill ball from the Heights Camp. Saved it from floating away. Very nice. So I don't know what anyone else is going for. Obviously, I know Huxley is going for the Reggie. But I don't know if anyone is going for any of the other targets on the list. I can do Clang, but I'll do Cling Clang offline. Let's read Huxley's pack first. A Rookie Blipbug, an Ace Torcat, a Leader Executor, an Elite Metal, and a Champion Apom. I remember getting really annoyed one sports day. We had foam javelins. It was my turn game, and there was a slight bit of wind on the day. I got ready to run up and waited to the wind, and a good gust behind me launched the firing and went. As I felt a miles compared to everyone else. Then 3 kids cried and called me a cheater for using the wind. The pro was far away, and the teacher was so done, just disqualified. That sounds about right. Who would have thought you would have had to use intelligence to be good at sport? Right. Yeah, like, I would have seen that as a good thing. It's a bit the same with long jump. You would have had the wind behind you, you would have gone further. Arsene got 58 badges. Welcome in. Hopefully you are good. Did you get Mrs. Astro to go and RKO the kids now and get your title back? And it was your secondary school, and no matter what I did, you ended up in trouble. Fair enough. Oh, we've got a Dene in the chat. Try to catch them before they get caught. Just don't trap the Dene. Okay. We know they don't like being trapped. We should have given them luxury ball at least. I think because of how bad sport was at my secondary school, that's when I pretty much stopped doing it. Like, 'cause I went to a boys' school, so it was like 180 boys in my year, and I tried out for the football team, and they basically put you in 6 different 6-a-side games, and whoever they thought was playing the best would move up to the next level, and like the top couple of levels would be the ones that they would consider for the team. And I was started on the bottom pitch, and everybody was all matey, so they were all working together, so I never got a chance to go up. They never really wanted to teach you to be good at football. It was just, can you do anything? So I never got a chance to move up or down. So I never got considered, and it was really frustrating. And then everything else. I hated rugby with a passion. Still don't like rugby. Oh, I didn't get the Dene. They are free from me. What else did they do? Oh, Empoleon won 2-0. We might pause for a little bit. You don't know, you were still on deficit. Finally got to 9,000. Oh, we are getting rigged. Picked on loads at the first primary school. So when we moved, I was like, I'm not being bullied anymore. Who tries, gets a smack. London moved to a little posh village in Hertfordshire. Okay, that sounds about right. Got in trouble for pushing someone over because they, despite the teacher stood there and hearing it, doing nothing to stop it. Asked the teacher if they could do anything, and they were just walked away from it. Couldn't we queue for lunch? So we decided to do something. So I just decided to do something. about it myself. True. I get that. I saw a lot of it. I was one of the weird ones. I just sort of stayed in my group and I never... In 5 years at the school I went to, I didn't go to the canteen once. I think like the first day I might have gone in there to eat the lunch I bought, but I always had a packed lunch. I never ate at school because, well, free school lunches were not a thing when I was at school. Like I saw it the other side. Yeah. Primary school was different, I will say. Primary school was weird because I think it was like a class of 60 and I guess I was lucky because it was about 20 to 40 boys to girls, so there wasn't as many problem kids in my class. Like the girls did their thing and the guys did their thing and just kept to themselves more than anything else. But secondary school was weird, to say the least. Yeah. Was it a mixed school, that your secondary school, or was it just a boys' school? I think they've actually changed the school now to actually be mixed. You can also follow along with Arsena, who has been hunting for the Deoxys. 9,000 encounters, but may return to Pokopia today with the update out to work on some new projects. There will also be some champions grinding too, hopefully reaching Master Ball level. So head over there and see what Arsena gets up to. Both the primary went to a mixed, the secondary was mixed as well. I never changed schools, but I only imagined. Mine was weird. Like, obviously you have to change schools for primary to secondary, but outside of that, I never changed. But from primary to secondary, I think only about, I think it was about 6 of us went from the same primary school to the same secondary school. And I was only really friends with like 2 of them. So we sort of got asked to be put in a class with one of 3, and the one that I got put in class with that I knew ended up going off sick quite quickly. And the other friends made friends very quickly, so it was more having to make more friends again. I'd imagine it'd be easier to change because you're a bit older, kind of a bit of an idea, but swapping primary schools, yeah. It was weird, like, I don't ever think the people that joined my primary school ever felt out of place when I was there. Like, one of the best examples was, it was a Christian school, the primary school, and we actually had a Muslim girl join, and they had to pretty much not let her go and have lunch during Ramadan, and find things for her to do when they were doing, like, go to the church and do church things, whatever it was called we used to do. And in my head, that was like what all schools were like. So when I got to secondary school, it's like, why aren't we doing like this church thing? Like, why aren't we singing hymns or something? It was a weird, weird experience. And then I made the silly mistake of, like, when you finish secondary school at 16, going to a sixth form instead of college. That was a bit of a mistake, I think. But it's changed now, don't you? Like, you have to stay in school till you're 18 now, don't you, in the UK? And it's usually the same school. You don't actually move, if I'm not mistaken. I guess Huxley would know, because they'll know what time Huxley Jr., what age Huxley Jr. will be allowed to leave school. But you could have finished school at 16 when we were there. I don't know, you only made the first run ever in year 3, then was forced to move miles away in year 4. Training time for Mr. Astro. I had something similar happen. I had the friend and they moved away a couple of times in primary school rather than me. But then I still chat and see people I've known since I was like 3, which is really weird. 18, I finished. First, I've heard of that too. We're looking into high schools next year. I thought it was now, like, it was encouraged that most of the equivalent of a secondary school went to 18 now. Like, I'm guessing it isn't like full time. It's still treated like a sixth form, but I think, as far as I know, you don't go to college at 16 now. From what I understand. I might be wrong. I guess we need to find some slightly younger people to confirm this. But I don't know for sure. I thought that's what they changed. I don't know what it was like where you were, whether you did, once you finished at 16, like year 11, and that was all the school had at where I was. But it sounds like they have now done it. I can ask some of the dads next time we're stood around waiting. I was thinking maybe people that might have finished education in the last 10 years might know in chat in the UK. We can ask Mr. Astro when he comes back. He might know. It's just that's what I thought they had changed. After year 11, you got a job because I wanted to make money. I did try sixth form. I wanted to do maths, and I did business studies at a sixth form. But the problem was the sixth form was pretty much just everyone that was already at the school. So it was like didn't know anyone, didn't really get on with anyone. Walked into the maths room, didn't understand a single word the teacher said. So I quit the maths after one lesson. And I was only doing business studies, so I literally went in, did business studies, and came home because I didn't need to lurk around. Didn't need to be there. I could do it all at home, and may have had a slight addiction to Football Manager at the time. And then the second year, I had started doing film studies, and I got even more frustrated because I might have like a business studies lesson at 9, and then a film studies class at like 4, and it was like it just annoyed me with the gap between all the lessons because there wasn't really much to do, and I don't think I really. I think I was still. For the first half of it, I didn't have a driving license. The second half wasn't as bad. And then sometimes they would put my business studies lessons at the same time as the film studies one. So I would have to pick one or the other. And then have to go and catch up or something. It was ridiculous how badly organised it was. And then I got told to leave the film studies. So we didn't get very far on that. So yeah, it was a bit of an awkward one. Didn't really enjoy it. And then I started the part-time job, and then we were there for like 18 years before we got framed. So yeah, that's pretty much the story. Which is why it's very difficult to trust anyone in charge of any companies now. And the term flexible doesn't really work in my brain. It's very, very difficult. I did end up going to college and doing IT when I was like 19, I think, but didn't really enjoy it. But you did end up passing. I probably wish I could have done that. Like, I've mentioned it before, like, when I did the ICT for GCSE, the teacher was there for the first term, and the first bit of coursework, A star, perfect. Then they went off sick, and we had a sub teacher for the other 5 terms, and we didn't learn a thing, and I scraped through with a C. When I did maths, the teacher couldn't control the class. I was in group 2 of 7, which meant I should have been doing the higher level, studying higher level test. But because he was so bad at running the class, we ended up having to do the intermediate test, and I got a B with my eyes closed, which was the highest I could have got, which was very, very frustrating because they were the two things that probably would have been quite important. When I did graphics design, I was very good at conducting the research to what would be good rather than the actual making of the product. So that's why my maths would have come in. I knew how to study numbers and figure out what was good or bad. But I think I leveled out with a C because the written coursework was amazing. The model was crap. Didn't really like English. Found it really boring. Did French. I think I got a basic C in French. It was whatever. It was you had to do a language, and I think I may have scraped a C in science somehow. Oh, recent. Arsina's checking. Was it today? So that's where the PowerPoint came in. Regulatory, probably. That was much, much later. I started using PowerPoint so when I used to do the reviews, I don't like just reading rating 5-star, rating 3 out of 5 or something. Oh, if you're ever asking on my end, the last shiny, it is this command as well. Okay, I swear I put the clip in there. Must have not put the clip in it. Maybe last doesn't do clip. I took the recent off because it clashed with PCG. Didn't want it clashing too much. No, I started, so I never liked the idea of this is 3 out of 5, this is 2 out of 4, this is an A, this is a C. So I always wanted like a visual card. So I used to put the poster with a frame, the title, the words, like a hit, like that movie was brilliant, whatever. And then some stars underneath. So I'd use PowerPoint to make that, and it would always be set up as a template. Then I would just edit or delete the stars and add the other bits. If that makes sense. There is a mousery in chat. If you would like it, feel free to try and catch. But now I've learned more, so not a rating at all. I still gave it a mark out of 5, but I wanted it so I could have a visual representation. Like if you ever go on Instagram or something and you see a review, it'll say the title, have a poster, have the stars, and have like I don't know, Inception is a sci-fi masterpiece or something. I wanted that, but I was trying to build my own visual design for it instead of it just being only written words. I was trying to get ahead of the game with trying to have it so it had a picture to say what my hit of it was, and then you could go back and read through it. Thank you, Arsina. I am very stressed with Clink. I'm trying for the Sizzlipede mostly now. When I first started doing it, I would do a full scoreboard, which was an absolute mess, but get an average score. So it would pick... I used to pick about the top 5 actors in the movie. Sometimes 3, it depends on the movie. I set up as a template of top 5. Then I would also do a director, then the genre, or 2 genres, say. I would always pencil in 2 genres, then like special effects, and they would all get a mark out of 10, and then it would average it out of 10. If that made sense. So it would be like, if you gave everything a 9, it would be 9, but if there were 7s, 8s, 9s, 5s, whatever, it would be like 8.1 something. It was very ridiculous, to be honest, looking back at it. And I was trying to do something that was different to what other people were doing. Because I've talked a bit about Rotten Tomatoes scores, and they just confuse me. So on Rotten Tomatoes, if you are a certified critic on Rotten Tomatoes, which we never got, sadly, don't know why, but whatever, you can decide whether it's rotten or fresh. So because I was doing a lot of research a couple of years ago. I could look up a movie and somebody would give it 2 out of 4 and put fresh. And then somebody else would put 2.5 out of 5 and they would put rotten. um, and for me, I don't think you should pick rotten or fresh. Like, if you're using a score system, it should be less than half is rotten, more than half, or half or above is fresh. And the whole scoring system is an absolute joke because some people can put grades in. They can put A to E. Some people are doing 2 out of 4. Some people are doing out of 5. Some people are doing out of 10. It's an absolute mess. And that's why I always say to people, don't use Rotten Tomatoes to judge a movie. You're not in the Galar mine. I know I'm not. We went in the Galar mine and Rock and Roller wasn't there. And we're going to go into the Galar mine on the 1st of July. Where is it? I think it's more common in Shield than it is in Sword. We ran through it. We did all the encounters. We did like 40 encounters and not a single one spawned. At least got a glue in the Pokemon Mansion. But the other reason I'm not doing Rock and Roller is it is available in DAs. There are people I know who are doing DAs. I might do a bit of Friend Safari too. You're guessing 1, 2, 3, 4. Very nice. I don't know how many guesses you've done, so. But yeah, Rotten Tomatoes was very difficult to understand. I did apply. I did get rejected. They said come back in a couple of years and try it again. They just said we didn't have a big enough reach. We weren't writing clear enough. Despite putting a review out daily at all different levels of movies, whether it be the biggest blockbuster to the movie made off like $5,000. They just didn't seem to care that I was doing all of it. And I would never sit there and say I was anywhere like good, but I was trying to promote. And to me, a review is more about promoting than just saying it's the worst thing ever. But I have booked my ticket for the Odyssey. So that will be good. Oh, you got your drums back, did you? You got your drums back. That is good to see. Not the Vulpix. I can do Kling Clang and Boldor for Gigalith in Friend Safari. Carablast is still a bit annoying, but that's also in DAs. Heard you mention the Odyssey. What's that about? I don't completely know, but it just looks like the basic of it looks like somebody. The idea is a soldier from the Troy horse thing, the Trojan horse, has won that war and wants to get home and reclaim his kingdom from suitors trying to take over. That's what it looks like. But it's got like elements of fantasy monsters and stuff along the way. And there is a Shields with 96 badges. Welcome in Shields. Isn't it from a book? I think he was meant to say it's not the book. Like, so technically it could be considered Homer's Odyssey, right? Isn't that what it's called? Not Simpson. But I thought that was who wrote the Odyssey, was some person called Homer. But it looks a bit like Jason and the Argonauts, just with good effects. I know there's giants and big metal soldiers. Something in the water. It looks very, very epic, shall we say. But how are we doing today, Shields? Coping with the heat? Did you get any more shiny luck after stream as well? Still feel sick? That sounds like it's definitely a heat thing. Oh. Somebody's taking this bullet. Nope. You didn't get a single shiny after the slazzle, I imagine. We are down to just 7 remaining for the event as well. So we have hit the Adlands, so we'll take a little pause. But the Odyssey, it says the ticket starts at 10 and finishes at like 1:15, so it's going to be close to 3 hours long. So that might be long. But can we get one of the remaining ones today? We know the two. What we need now, the easiest two are Vanillite and Helioptile. The hard ones are Registeel, Sizzlipede, Klinklang, Excavalier, and Gigalith. Oh, the Odyssey is like the 17th of July. So, not anywhere soon. Don't worry about that. Supergirl is on Thursday. Then I'm sure Huxley's going to have to go to the cinema to see Minions and Monsters or Toy Story 5. No. Odyssey is 17th of July. And there'll be nothing around it because it's a Christopher Nolan film. He has a very strict thing where you can't do it. What's the traveling project for shiny stuff? My traveling one is different shiny things that we have to do. The cheapest donation gets you one of these mystery sleeves, which has 2 cards in it. And I have to do them as my personal targets. So $5 is for one, $10 is for 2. If we do hit 150, we have to open another 50 pack. Oh, the shiny Dex link. There we go. Thank you, Huxley. Yeah, there's only 7 left. So we will get there very, very quickly, I hope. And what we'll do is, if anything is left at the end of the month, we will only take the remaining cards to make 10 targets for July. Like, there's no excuse why we don't get Vanillite and Helioptile. If that means I have to do a stream on ZA, I'll do a stream on ZA. Potentially on Friday, just to get those 2. I don't know. But I imagine somebody could get those 2. I don't want to do them offline. The others I don't mind doing a bit of Friend Safari. Like, if Reggie still gets carried over to next month, it's perfect because it's there. People can work on it still. That's the point of what we're going to be doing next month. Pretty much. Let's just get rid of the 6 again because it's going to annoy me. You can also follow along with Shields, who we know shiny hunts in a lot of games, whether it be the Dynamax Adventures or Fire Red Leaf Green, maybe some Scarlet Violet, some ZA, but they do have a Let's Go event on Shiny Decks that you can take part in, trying to get the full living decks in that, and also has a Legends Arceus one too. So head over to Shiny Decks and check out Shill's events and see if you get any of the Pokemon needed in it. Someone needs to turn off the heating. I think we could have done that a long time ago, but certain people would rather make money than save the environment. Let's put it that way. That's probably the best way to put it. But no worries, no worries. Shall we do the next poll? Yes. What is the next outcome? I want to try and get this group done today. I'll probably just do one group again. favorite Pokemon. It is going to be Arc Azot versus Zeb Striker. Think I know who Elite is going to pick. I think I do. Now someone in work literally turned the heating on. You found a shiny ice cream. Thank you, Shells. That did not take long. I know the company you work for, and I'm not surprised. As I said, I used to work for one of the companies attached to them. The heating came on in the summer, and the aircon came on in the winter. That's pretty much how it worked. From what my days there were like. But thank you, thank you. So that puts us on 6 remaining. Doesn't help. I'm in an oven cleaning the thing today. Oof. They've had, I know a few places said that if people are working in kitchens, that they are giving the kitchen staff more time between each bit. And if people are getting angry, they need to have their face slapped, basically, because it's hot for you. You add 10 to 15 degrees to the people behind the curtain as such. So don't complain. I think is the best way to put it. You get to finish early, which is a bonus. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's just one of these. I'm surprised more things. I don't know whether. Well, I guess we could ask Huxley. Huxley, have you had or heard a conversation of the school closing early at your end? So I know there's been conversations of it. But yeah, I get that. It makes sense that it should. Like in this heat, I remember it probably was never this hot. I've mentioned it before. I used to work in a freezer at one stage, and I would tidy up the freezer. And then the manager would go, "Oh, can you go and sort out the car park?" And like, yeah, it was not nice. A Frillish in the chat. Good luck if you want to catch it. So you would go in, be working in like -20, and they'll go, "Oh, can you go outside now?" And it was like +30, and it absolutely destroyed me. Like the heat changed I had to go through. And then it was like, "Oh, can you go back in the freezer now?" It was just like, you kidding me, right? Because that's like a 50-degree swing that you're working in, and it's just, it was unbearable. Like I would get really dizzy with it. Yeah, it was not nice. No mention, don't have aircon. Okay, maybe you're far enough up north. I think it's pretty much in and around level with London, I think most of the concern is. And that isn't just London, it's like right across that bit of to Wales, up to Birmingham-ish, I think is in a, that's where the big scary heat warning is. But not along the very south coast. So that'll be interesting. That's only 20 to 3 for you. It is 24 for me. And Sean got the Frillish. GG. So Shield is going to finish off the ZA shinies. So it looks like we've got the 5 that are going to be a lot harder to do. Sizzlipede obviously being the hardest, because it's only in this game. Of course. And there's short, hopefully. How's your Pokedex coming along? Vote, vote, vote. Yes. Arc Desert. I probably spelled it wrong. I don't know if I updated the Google Sheet as well yesterday. So if you are reading off it, you might have not had yesterday's results. 760, you're catching up with me. This is like me chasing Huxley all over again. We're getting there, slowly and steadily. Yeah, I booked the cinema for Thursday, thinking, well, it's not going to be that warm. Like, part of me wants to change it to Friday. I'm selling again at the moment. Turns out you can sell more than 200. Yeah, I think it's 200 at a time. I thought I had mentioned that. Sorry. It's difficult because you want to keep like anything under level 5 if you've got 2, just in case it's like the one to trade stuff. Looking forward to the footy tonight. Good luck, good luck. I wonder how it will go. And whether it will kick off on time, unlike the French game. 2-0 you think? Okay. And where is it being played? Is this one in Dallas or is this one still in Boston? Like, because, you know, Dallas and Boston are right next to each other. Good luck. Thank you for the lurk, Arsena. Good luck with the hunts today. Our last game was in Dallas. Oh, yes. That was the delay. You said last night. Yeah, I think there was a delay. I don't remember saying it, but there was a storm around Philadelphia, I think. So they had to just delay it a little bit. Our last game was Dallas, so we're in Boston this time. Okay. I don't get why they couldn't just play in neighbouring states. Ice cream has been submitted. Thank you, thank you. So it's just Helioptile, Boston at the Foxborough. Okay. Is the referee John Cena? I will say there are 2 things I would go to Boston for, and I think one of them isn't even there anymore. And no, it wouldn't be for the Red Sox. That's probably the most random 2 things to go for Boston for. Approved, thank you, Huxley. Way down to the 6. I'll be amazed if we get this finished. I didn't think we would. Like, we never finished any of the other full-blown target ones. Like, I guess the birthday one we made it easy. I think because we picked our favourites. I'd go to Boston for a tea party. I would go to Boston for the Goodwill Hunting Bench. There's a special Robin Williams bench in one of the parks in Boston. From that scene in Goodwill Hunting. And the other thing would be, if it's still there, I would go to the bar from Cheers. But I don't think it's still there. I think it got demolished. Or closed, at least. But that's about it. So, there's my 2 things on the list. But of the people that have not been to the Americanos, what area in America would you most like to visit? I guess you could also ask the people in North America. Of the places you haven't visited, would you visit anywhere in North America? And where? The Broadwinds this year is going to be Melancholy Year with the new Oracle of Time remake. And what, he did voices in it, did he? At all? Or... I didn't know he did voices if he did do it. I know he did do, like, he went out his way to do voiceover work for his kids. Oh, yes, Zelda, the director. Yeah, he used to do, like, voice work in movies so that his kids could watch his movies. Like, it's quite famous that after Aladdin came out, he actually fell out with Disney and sued them, I think, because of they were selling it on his name, and that was not in the contract. He took a big pay cut to do the movie, with the one condition they don't use his name to sell it. And then he just sort of sold every bit of promotion was Robin Williams this, Robin Williams that. Flubber was good. Yes. At the time, I used to like Flubber. I think it got a bit more of hate because I'm guessing the original is considered a lot more popular. But it is a perfect little kids movie at the time. I think a lot of people are harsher on kids movies because they're not designed for adults, shall we say. Like, there's so many of his movies that got really bad reviews that are actually really good. We talked Rotten Tomatoes again. Are we going back there? Are we going back there? Dodrio versus Quagsire. I think there's a H in Quagsire. If there's not, there is a H, but there's also a G. Oh, and Amy has put into the Mystery Dungeon Fund. Thank you, Amy. Good morning to you. Seriously hated the original. Okay. I don't think I would like Flubber now, but I think I liked it. There is no H in Quagsire. Thank you, Sean. At least I got the G in there. When I first spelled it, I spelled it wrong completely. Next time. But good morning to you. 143 on the badges. Very nice. Hopefully you are well. There's a D in Quagmire. True. One day we'll learn to spell them all. One day. And Morning Clown, how are we doing? Surviving the heat? Sadly, my hours of work is likely to change today because you have the allergy injection. Hopefully, it will go smoothly though. Quagsire sounds like a region of New Zealand. Fair enough. We'll have to ask Rex about that. Not too bad. Heat's okay. That's good. I know you were struggling yesterday in the heat. We are back, still searching for Sizzlepede now. We got the clink, so that was good. I'm very happy we got the clink. That sounds like the best place to be. To be honest, I remember those little cold rooms. I like being able to breathe and not body slammed by pollen. Always going to be great with the injections. Yes. I get that. I've always sort of mentioned that I feel ever since the lockdowns I've been a lot more vulnerable to allergies, I have found. I never used to be very bad with them, but ever since then, I just get hit really hard by them. I'm not quite sure why. So hopefully, like, I'm managing, like, well enough. It's not, like, completely taking me out, but... We'll see. Since lockdowns, I've had become more or less tolerant to dumb people. And that. You can follow along with It's Clown, who does do some shiny hunting too. They are diving into DAs, do some Legends Arceus, and many other shiny hunting adventures, and maybe a bit of Pokopia too. So feel free to follow along and see what they get up to. I think most people have I've mentioned it before, and I'm assuming you were in the same position as me. It was incredibly frustrating seeing people get paid to sit at home while we were out there still working. If that makes sense, for less money. And then those people who were getting paid to sit at home didn't understand to not come out just for the fun of it. Let's put it that way. Yeah, that's the simplest way of putting it. And there's this level of entitlement now with people when they go everywhere. They just think they should be getting it. The customer's always right, blah, 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 but they're not. They have the right to be stupid, and that's about it. One guy saying I had it easy because I could go to work. Yep, yep. I was a little bit luckier with what I should have been dealing with, because obviously anyone can go to where you are. My place was more business related, so the only people that were really allowed in were people who owned a business. We won't say the company because of certain contracts that were signed, shall we say. But so you would have like corner shops, nursing homes come in, which I was perfectly fine helping them. But then you would have takeaways or hairdressers. Yeah, that's the term. Well, it's not as strict as that, but it might as well be. It might as well be. Yeah, you would have like the corner shops and that come in, which was fine because like you wanted to make sure the care homes and the shops could stay supplied. But then you would have people that had hair salons where you're trying to come in. It's like your hair salon is not open. You don't need to be here. Then you would see like people running around the store trying to get like the one bit of flour. See, I struggled with the mask thing for a couple of reasons because I do have elements of asthma and I struggle with breathing from walking a lot. So in the end, I was only ever wearing a snood. So that was a me thing. But I couldn't wear the proper ones. I really struggled. I tried it and it just made me lose a lot of breath. So we will see. They even did the fire alarms as well. Typical. Yeah, like you would get so many people out who, and then it doesn't help that when it got like this during the lockdown, everybody just flooded to the area and caused absolute chaos. But then, like, the thing is, like, takeaways were being allowed to stay open because apparently takeaway was essential. Shall we put it that way? So, yeah, that was a bit of a frustration factor with a lot of what we were doing. And you were trying your best to, like, do everything you need to do, but no one really cared. Those are luxury of ours. They were. But they wanted to keep the money rolling in, so they let the takeaways do shopping, get deliveries and stuff. And it was just horrible, really, because more and more people were using takeaways, which made it busier on that side of things. But when they did implement that you had to wear a cover, some of the people wouldn't wear them. And if they were wearing them, including managers, they would use them as chin pads. Which is worse than not wearing them. which was the funniest thing. One taking me 2 times a month, depending on how I feel after work. Yep, that sounds like the sensible way to do it. Like, they are a luxury. They are probably not overly good for you. But it's sort of meant to be a treat. Shiny Obstagoon. Very nice, Sean. GG. It might, if you want to, be available in this if you did want to enter it into something on Shiny Dex. I think we still need Obstagoon. Might do, might not. But if it is interested, something you would like to take, put stuff into, feel free. Of course, you don't have to. I just want to make sure everyone is aware of it. You know, sometimes you finish work, just go, yes. In a way, I think, because when I was there, I would usually be finished at 2 o'clock. It wasn't really the same for me. Selling 4 Shaggies, 4 Scraggies now. Oh, who to Elite? Sell them all to Elite. Oh, Quagsire 131. Very nice. Who do we have now? Dino versus Furfru. Okay. Favorite Pokemon? It's Dino versus Furfru. Furfru. You would like to know my opinion on Tortuga. I love the shiny of Tortuga. I loved getting it shiny. I want to do the hunt again in the future, but it's a very stressful and annoying hunt. That's probably the way to put it. But it is a great... I don't really like Caracosta as much, but I like the Tortuga. It was... I've mentioned it before. It's in Sword and Shield. It's originally from Black and White, but you can get it in Sword and Shield in the DLC. I actually like it and its Evo. Not seen the shiny. The shiny for Tortuga, I think, is more of a white or a cream colour, but the Caracosta doesn't really change too much. I can show you on the map where it is. I can't get there, but you can hunt it overworld Tortuga, but Caracosta is a static spawn only. You will be able to get it here on the map. But the thing is, it's like 10% spawn, which is what makes it really frustrating. So you basically will get it where you get the Cobalion, around the Frigid Sea. The Tortugas will be in the water around it, not up there. So all around here you'll get Tortuga, but on the beach you can get the Caracosta spawning. I think Tortuga can be in the grass too, but I'm not 100% sure. Dare I say, a minty green colour? Yes. But when I was doing the decks, so the idea of Dex 2026 came from other people who did one last year, but in region order. And when we were on Unova, I did all the fossils in eggs, and Tortuga's the first one I got of the 4. And it was a great feeling to get that one. Okay, turquoise colour, and okay. It stood out more, the Tortuga, than the Caracosta, for me, personally. Like, the Archeops is lovely and easy to see shiny, don't get me wrong. Well, the Archon's easy to see, and that's what you're getting out the egg. So that's why I didn't really mind doing it. But it was quite relaxing doing that one. But again, like, they're all lovely people, but there was a loss of interest halfway through the year, so we never really finished it. I'm up to and over in PCG, selling it and remembered I saw one last night in the Black Save. Don't remember. It's a lot of, the thing with a lot of the Pokemon is now that you keep getting more and more get forgotten. When it comes to the fossils, everybody always sort of worships Lord Helix. I feel like the Kalos ones are more popular, are like the most popular too. If you're going to be honest about fossils, like a giant T-Rex and the beautiful long neck, they're just so much more popular. And those ones aren't exactly that special. It's just a rock bird and another water rock type. There's quite a lot of water rock types. So it's a type thing as well that probably makes them more forgettable. And it's a tortoise turtle, and there's a lot of turtles and tortoises. So it kind of explains why it gets forgotten when like Squirtle is around. That's probably my way of doing it. They peaked on those. New mission. To find someone whose favourite Pokemon is Tortuga. I would put the shiny of Tortuga in my higher echelons lists, if I'm honest. It's definitely one I prefer to a lot more. I'll try to aim for 750 today. Now 750 and then we'll take the break. We'll get some words, and afterwards we will do the movie Spockle thing for today, and then we'll get back to the shiny hunting. That seems sensible. We won't do any more polls until after the break, because it gives me a chance to refill all of the drinks too, which I think is important in this heat. That goes for everyone. Make sure you are hydrated and enjoying some drinks. And hopefully we'll listen to Mrs. Astro and get it right this time. But I'm pretty sure today is an office day, so we won't see Mrs. Astro. To demand to speak to the manager. But we'll find out. We will find out. I do have a question for you, Huxley, though. Which goes hand in hand with your Plinko. But we'll see. We will see. If you were to make a clip, will it show Plinko on the screen? If you get what I mean. Like, and obviously you probably have the music switched off, but does Plinko not show if you were to make clips or on your VOD? We will get the Sizzler Pete today, surely. Surely. I think it will show. That's a great point. That was my one worry. It's not so much when you're just doing random stuff, but when you're doing a legendary, you might get a bit frustrated if you go to watch the clip and it'd be like all the Plinko bits on the screen. It wouldn't be so bad if it was just the emotes, but I thought I'd just make sure. You could imagine. It's just go boom boom, shiny peppermint bing bing. Twerking Ghostface all over it, yes. But it could also depend how you're doing your auto counter. Are you doing auto counter on like the video like Ben put up? So it's sort of on a different scene that is basically doing it. Or are you doing it off the scene you're currently using? It's complicated. You made a new scene, the virtual camera's on that. Okay. I don't know if you can record a separate scene that you're not in. Because if that could be like your backup, and then you can just delete them after stream if nothing happens. Because it's just but then it doesn't get your reaction. It's frustrating when you try to make something that is a bit of fun for stream, and then when you want to do your VODs, or when you want to get a clip out of it, you've got to hope it's not anything happening. Like we had this, like it wasn't like a bad thing because it ended up being quite funny. But I know, like when we got the swallow, I think like Breeze Weasel swam in the middle of the clip, which was quite funny. And because of how I set it up, I never got it. But I don't really know if how it would work, whether you could switch it off showing on the VODs and stuff like that. I don't know if you can actually switch video off. But yeah, it's like that's the other reason why I switched the emotes off. When they used to just take over. Like we used to do it for follows and everything, and there'd be like an emote explosion. And one, it lagged, but then it was always in every clip and it didn't make sense. Yeah. I'm guessing not. It's one of those weird ones. It's sort of, it's one where it's nice to be able to see the pins, but part of it could be really funny if you couldn't. But then people won't notice it and then won't get involved if they don't see the pins. It's like, you just can't win, can you, with some of the games that people want to, with what you're trying to build. Far through 1, 2-0. Yeah, we won't do the next one yet. We won't. But I understand that the need for something to do during soft resets as well. Because as you know yourself, not much really happens gameplay wise. There is a Remoraid in the chat. If you need a Remoraid, feel free to try and catch. Did you get the fancy Ninetales, Sean, at all yet? I don't know if you did hear us mention how to get it. Not yet. Do you want to know how to get it? Then it's, I guess, the better question, because it still probably shows us question marks. I did hear. Okay, fair enough. No worries then. At least you'll know if anyone else asks and you see it in a chat as well. You should be able to help anyone. I don't know how people figured it out. Just going to say that. It feels quite difficult to figure that one out. But hey, I guess that's the fun. Maybe we'll get an event. I was trying to understand whether they were going to up the prices of the Nintendo Online. I sort of thought I saw an article, but I don't know if it was just in Japan. And I couldn't find one in English. At the end of the day, looks like you can untick a browser source from appearing on the VOD. You can't. Yeah, I don't think you can, because technically it's a video, isn't it? You could take the sounds off, but you can't do it with a video, because what you're streaming is just the video printed out. What I was going to say is, if there was an option, I don't know if you can do a recording of your stream, but off what you're doing the virtual camera on, if that makes sense. Because then at least you've got it and you can just make a bit of a note of when the stuff happened and edit it around yourself afterwards. But I used to record all of mine when we were live as well, which has helped. Okay. It's that they're actually pushing the Atom stream suite on Twitch now, which does change a bit of how OBS looks, has a few more tabs, but looks like it's working with OBS for to set it up so you can do, like, as we said, we talked about the vertical one, but it has little other things that would be normally plugins put into it, which can work quite nicely. But I haven't quite done it yet. I'm too happy with how everything runs at the moment. I don't want to add any stress to anything. Probably the best way to put it. But hey, that is what we're working towards. Deciding what's best. Because, like, the other thing is, if you do get vertical, it should let you stream to everywhere. Like, YouTube's not a problem, but YouTube's really hard to really get going on. But you would also, if you do TikTok, you're not allowed to mention Twitch or you get banned. So it's a weird one. I know a lot of people like streaming on TikTok nowadays, but I just find it, I just don't like using TikTok. Just in general, not necessarily streaming on it, just in general. It just annoys me. Yeah. Yeah. I also think streaming to more than one place is a bit more difficult, because yes, you can put the chat together, but, like, just say, for example, like, I'm doing DAs with Sean on Twitch and YouTube. I could be talking quite comfortably to Sean, getting some ideas where we're going to go, and someone on YouTube could be saying something else and not seeing what Sean's saying, and they could both either A, be saying the same thing, and Sean's not seeing it, and that other person's not seeing what Sean's saying, and you end up repeating each other, even though you're relaying the same message, and it just feels complicated. And you've also got to be a lot stricter with music on YouTube. Like, Twitch is probably the most relaxing one to do most of it on. Let's be honest. But maybe one day we try the vertical one. It would be vertical probably for Twitch. And Twitch only. So we'll see. There's plenty more to go. I did see that Twitch will allow multi-chat to be added to stream, but then you get people who don't have chat on screen and could get confused. True. And if someone is watching on quite a, like, sometimes people will just listen and maybe text or message. Like, you've known me long enough. I've never had chat on screen. Never even considered it. I know why I don't do it, but it's never been a thing I want to do. Doesn't mean it's the right decision. It's just my decision. And how I got my OBS set up is, like, half the screen is pretty much chat. So I can read chat quite comfortably while doing this type of hunting. It's on the side of the screen where I can always sort of glance at it on my left eye. Oh, welcome in, Cheerio. How are we doing today? Yeah, so when I'm playing this game, I can always just see with the corner of my left-hand eye that something has gone into chat, so I can just have a quick glance, see what it is. But when you're doing, like, this hunt, you don't really need to give the game the full attention. You can just sort of do it little by little. So I find it quite easy to do it. Like, my dream scenario would be to actually have it that side, but then you're further away from the camera, so technically the The streaming bit is right above the camera. Hopefully that will ease off as the day goes on. But I'm glad that everything else is feeling a bit better for you. And hopefully you're surviving this heat quite comfortably. I know we are starting to struggle. We have hit... We're still only apparently 24 where I am. I don't know if that's just doing the room temperature or outside. But we will be taking a words break in 9 more encounters. So I will need to top up the water and everything as well. Get rid of the zigzagoon. Because it is a bit of a nightmare. Causes all sorts of trouble. As we say, we've got 6 more targets left for the Shiny Hunting Charity event. 5 are difficult. I feel like 1 is relatively easy. So hopefully we'll get 1. I don't know if I'm going to have to do this tomorrow. Part of me does want to just do eggs. Just to go for the Sizzlipede that way. But then the other part of me doesn't want to do eggs because they're boring. And I hate doing eggs. We see what happens when we try the eggs, right? Yeah. Pokepass. Oh, 20 shinies now. 1 shiny charm. And a little bit of money. Get your Ultra Balls loaded up. GG's. I'm assuming the multi-select thing is relatively new. No. And it's just that easy. Has a merch shop too. Apparently. And we will be sensible with the heat today. 5 shinies for Cheerio. Very nice. just under 1 million. I'm not sure when it got added, but I haven't seen it before. Fair enough, fair enough. And there is JD with 38 badges. Welcome in and congratulations on your shiny Palapa yesterday. Indeed, the heat is definitely a thing that we're all not comfortable with. We are down to 6 now as well. Took 6 sandwiches. That sounds about right. I think I did 2 on stream, if I'm honest. I try not to do the same sandwich. In an outbreak. Is it just that it was an awkward location for an outbreak, or anything? Or it's just that it's a bit awkward to see. Okay, I was meant to stop at 750. Okay, we'll do this one. It's not the end of the world if we go 1 over. I had a targeted ad that Dirty Dancing is on at the outdoor cinemas. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But at least we got it. We've got 6 left. It was a great location next to the cliff, so I could fly to the house and off. Okay. Fair enough. I know those ones. They are the ones that hurt the most when you put the most into them. It's always the time. We are going to take a little bit of a words break, though, so I can go and top up some waters and everything. So I will wish you good luck. I will switch the mic off, and I will be back very shortly. Good luck. Okay, we are back. Let's see how things go. We'll finish off this game, then we will do the movie one. See how everybody does. That's a drink is helping me wake up. That is good. Hydration, hydration, hydration. Magician. There we go. Huxley pulled that one out the hat. Ba-dum-bum. And we've got a maniac in here. Maniac, I'm guessing manic would also be one. But what else is lurking in the letters? Will we get there? That is the question that we all face. I think it's going to be 2 more big words. And we might be through. Again? An encore! Encore! I swear I just struggle when I don't see an E in there. And acing that round was JD with the final answer to get us through. GG. We're getting a lot of the long ones, I think, today. I feel like I know the long word already, but I'm not adding anything to it. There we go. That is the long word. An additional. Do we like the hints? Are they a good idea? It's weird, it looks like there's a lot of letters, but there's not many points needed to get through. Again, there's no E, so I'm useless. If I don't see an E, I struggle. There we go, that would sum it up. I would be the idiot. It's called perfect timing. Don't worry. It's designed to react to what you see. One more gets us through. Will we make it? Or not? We will. Oh, and ZJ has got number 14 on the badges. Welcome in, ZJ. Hopefully you are good. We're just doing this until we run out of lives, basically. Then we're going to do the movie version of Spockle or Wordle, whatever it's called, and move on from there. I am so laughing right now. Oh, what's happened? What has happened? We are sinless, apparently. See, we are innocent. I was thinking about sinless, but not sure his official word. Power World revealed the new regional mimic. Fair enough. I have seen this really disturbing looking mobile game that they are releasing, or is in that name as well. It's one of those where you try and collect stuff to get more to collect more games. And we've got through again. GG's. What else could be lurking in those words? No, it won't begin with N. It's got to begin with L. It's got to begin with L-E. Pretty much. Or L-I. There we go. GG. Congratulations. Let's move on to the next round. Some sort of new things they've revealed today are clearly designed to troll Game Freak. I haven't actually seen the one. I know there is another game coming out that makes Power World look like an original piece. I will say that. I've forgotten what it's called, but it pretty much is you flying around on a fire dragon with a little electric mouse. And it's not even slow. Okay. Are they still like head deep in the AI creations, or are they starting to actually do their real ones? Oh, there is a whooper in the chat. If you would like a whooper, feel free. Yes, B is the fake one by the looks of it. That's the... Yeah, they're just making rip-off Pokemon more obvious. That's the one thing that they've never actually been sued on, is it? The actual similarity designs, right? They've only ever been sued on mechanics of the game, from what I remember. Will we get through this one? The alley. One more word. We are through again. We are. What year is it? That one. That's the one. What about Yao? As in the college. I feel Nintendo should never have sued them. It just gave them more attention. Was it Nintendo or was it Game Freak that sued them? The thing is, I think they didn't like... I think they would have left the game alone if people weren't basically labeling violent Pokemon, or Pokemon with violence, or I made this with Pokemon. I think that's probably the way to look at it. If they were just making basic games, they would have been a bit more fine. Or if it was a mod, like with the Ark survival stuff, there was like mods for it. But the fact that people were literally, or even if they were selling it as, this is a new version of Pokemon. Like, the only thing I thought they ever actually sued was throwing a ball to capture a monster or capture a creature that shook 3 times. I thought that was what they sued. But I might have been wrong. It's been a bit of a mess, really. If we're being perfectly honest. But are we ever going to get to the next round? That's the question. I think ZJ is a master at words. I'm going to say that. I believe you have done this before. It's just... we'll see. We'll see what comes up. Isn't there like a weird word like this or something? No? Fair enough. Let's carry on. Let's carry on. What do we get here? Donkey. It means you are terrible communication skills, but super good at language. I get that. I get that. And the one thing I find when we do a lot of these games, even like the cheap mobile versions, it's just problem solving and actually being good at spelling at times, because they're always put in alphabetical order. Wait, there's a break. We are doing ship terms. Maybe the T is fake? Yeah, maybe the T is fake. Just to make it more difficult. Iceberg, right ahead. So you had brick and iceberg. Fits perfectly. So yes, the T is the fake. The beginning designs had a lot of the ones that looked like fusion, even at a point that sometimes looked like they took part of the Pokemon models to do so. And honestly, I think it will create interest through controversy. The company alleged no for bad practice in prior games. Yes. Like, the thing is, if you have something that's an intellectual property like Pokemon, the last thing you want is someone putting them in a violent situation as well. That's the other thing. Because it's basically like weapons, isn't it? That's, I think, that puts a lot of people off. Is that it? Are we finished on this round of words? Yes, unlucky, unlucky. Ignore the fact it's the same window, it's just in the same tab. Right. Let's just check what this looks like. Perfect, perfect. Honestly, beside the blade and copy, why I immediately said, you found a shiny Lairon. Not Pokemon. Spoddle. We're going to do movie Spoddle. Does anyone want to have a wild guess at the first movie? I'll let chat pick the first one. And we'll see what we can do working back through it. So pick any movie you would like, and we'll put that in first. Romeo and Juliet. Okay. Two very, very different movies. I'm guessing this is the DiCaprio one. And welcome in, Will. How are we doing? It is newer than 96. It is a 12, though, so it won't be 7. And it's not a romance or a drama. I don't know whether 12 and 12A are considered the same. Shall we just be cheeky and throw in a superhero movie now? Just because. Let's just put Endgame in, why not? I am doing good, thank you. Glad to hear you are well. We've just come back from a little break, so we were going to have a quick little go at this game before we returned. So we've got a sci-fi action movie, but it's not an adventure movie. You would like to try one of the aliens? iRobot. I don't think it'll be iRobot because that's a PG or a U. The rating is definitely only a 12, which is very rare. So it is going to be a slightly more adult movie than a comic book one. I do feel like the aliens will be a minimum of a 15. Because they're quite violent, if we're honest. Unless Prometheus is a bit lower down on the list. Like, not for age rating. But we have to look for something that is not like the suitable for supervision movies. Men in Black, that's definitely a PG, Men in Black. At worst, it would be a 12A. And I think it came out before Romeo and Juliet. Might have been 97. I think it is 20th Century Fox, though, Men in Black. It also... Okay, it's a bit difficult to know how much money it made. Shall we try? No, I was going to try Avatar, but that's got to be adventure. Right, that's got to be an adventure movie. And it would have made more. Not Columbia. From... It might have been, actually. It might have been, but it definitely won't be a full-blown 12. That's the big thing. At worst, it's a 12A, and it's not a 12A. I don't think you'll end up me putting Men in Black yesterday. I don't think we did, because we knew it wasn't sci-fi. That's why we didn't do it. I guess we could put in a bit of a wild guess one. Right, we've got to think something like... I'm not going to put Inception in because I know it's not Inception. Because we've had DiCaprio and it's not DiCaprio in the movie. Action sci-fi could be Disney. We could try the best Disney movie, right? Treasure Planet. Yeah, it's not Disney, but it's from the year 2002. Talk about putting that one out of nowhere. Matrix will be 99, but we now know the year. It is a sci-fi action movie. It's not animated. So, and it's not Disney. Like, that's... Like, Spider-Man would surely be adventure, right? Any comic book movie has to be considered adventure. So let's not think comic book movies. I don't know why I put Treasure Planet in. I knew it wasn't a U. So that was a bit of a dumb one to put in. I think I was going for genres. This is a good one to go for genres. Any Star Wars film. I feel like Star Wars has to have adventure on it, if I'm honest. That is why I'm reluctant to put it. Surely it's like basically the same as Avengers. Action, adventure, sci-fi. Spider-Man, I think like Spider-Man's umming and ahhing with me, but I feel like that has to be adventure. If that makes sense. That's my thinking. It would no, I think the first Spider-Man would have been probably a PG. I think we've got to move away from that type of genre. Like, what do we know is a sci-fi movie that is more pure sci-fi that came out in the early 2000s? Nothing really sticks out in my head. Like, we could try the Star Trek could, maybe the Firstborn. Potentially. Would we consider the Bourne movie a sci-fi movie? Would you put elements into it as sci-fi? What else could it be? Just before we try and put something in. Also, let's just double check. I think in my head that came out in 2004 as well. If there was a Star Trek movie, I think it would have been a bad one. I think Star Trek would surely have adventure on it as well, if I'm honest. I'm trying to think of one that's more like, should we just put in a sci-fi horror? See if it is horror as an option. Like, see if we can get an extra genre maybe. Like, I know that it's not going to be Alien. Well, Alien Resurrection was 98. It's not animated, so it's not Wall-E. You know what? I'm going to try a bit of a bold pick here. Okay, it's here. I'm going to go for Unbreakable. Okay, it's a thriller as well, so it's a sci-fi thriller. I would have definitely put Unbreakable as a sci-fi movie, not gonna lie. When did Attack of the Clones release? It would have been around this era. It would have been 2000, 2002 sort of time. But I personally think Star Wars has to be an adventure movie. If I'm honest. I don't know if I'm the only one that thinks that. What other ones could be out there? I'm trying to think of what was like the big movies of that era. Like 2002. Okay, you want to put Attack of the Clones in? We'll put Attack of the Clones. The chat has spoken. Oh yeah. So there we go. We're never going to do Star Wars again. We're never doing Star Wars again. Happy? Could it be like it could be Signs? There's a good chance it could be Signs. Do we reckon Signs could be Touchstone though? No, it can't be Signs because it's not M. Night. Definitely not, because we know the director is not M. Night Shyamalan. And we haven't actually got anybody right who's in the movie. If that helps. There is a Pansage in the chat if you're interested. Feel free to try and catch. Like, I'm willing to try the Spider-Man, but I don't think it's a thriller. So sci-fi action thriller. So what a... I was tempted to say Minority Report, but I think that's too early. No, too late. It could be. We could maybe get the director. Minority Report is 2002. Okay. I thought that was much later. Minority Report. Is this the right answer? Did I pull this one out of nowhere? I did. There we go. It was Minority Report. There we go. Another Spielberg movie. GG's. But yeah, that's kind of how it works. By DreamWorks. DreamWorks and Amblin are basically the same give or take company owned by Spielberg. The studio is really misleading because they only put one in, and quite often they're made by a couple of different studios. Like Marvel Endgame, that could easily say Disney. Let's be honest. So yeah, we will close that down then. We'll leave words up just in case we need another water break. Just in case. But welcome back. Welcome back. GG on the games. Where will we go? We were going to go here. You can also follow along with JD, who does do some shiny hunting. we have seen them step into the streaming world with some radar in X and Y, getting a shiny Liepard. They have a daily chime, and I'm sure there'll be other shiny hunting adventures in the future with them. So hopefully you can follow along and see what they get up to. And of course, they do make their own emotes, and they are very, very good emotes. But yes, it is getting to the warmer side. I would have sworn Minority Report was later. It's like that weird era of Spielberg where he had some odd movies. But now you kind of see what I mean by it's quite easy to get locked into a franchise if you're going to guess. And once you get locked thinking it's a franchise, you sort of you end up repeating things that you probably don't need to go for. But you can also do elements of making it easier for yourself by just going for all of the genres to unlock early on and stuff like that. So now you know, like Treasure Planet is actually quite a good starting base because you get 5 genres off it. Because like whatever happens, there's no point putting a drama in as your first guess. Because you've learnt nothing. And if it turns out to be a drama, it could mean anything, to be honest. But remember, Grease is not a musical. There we go. That's something you learned yesterday. Grease is in fact not a musical. But how did the race go at the weekend, DJ? I forgot to ask. I know you were doing a race, and I know you had a little bit of a break in it. I don't know if you did finish it all, win, and etc. Panjam! I really don't know what number to go for today because it has now hit 26. I'm feeling hot, but I'm not showing it, I don't think. Probably the best way to put it. So we'll have a look, see how it goes. And remember, you can do daily guesses as well. They are on, and I don't know who did guesses yesterday, but remember this was a new one started yesterday. More hunting soon. I'm almost through BDSB for the kitty swarms. Allegedly you can reset them, so you need to let the time be 23:59. Let the clock tick over. The swarm you want, go back to 23. The time penalty is triggered by a direct date skip for a large amount of time, according to some people. Okay. I think the only thing it might generally affect is if you're also trying to do the trophy garden. I don't think you can do it for the trophy garden resets. And that might get a bit broken if you do also check there. But obviously Skiddy is not a trophy garden, so that's fine. But I did see that you did join in for the Johto June stuff, so hopefully you'll be able to get a couple of shinies as well. So hopefully that will be good and you will enjoy that. And as we say, we are doing we're going to mix it. It's either going to be a PCG race or a shiny Dex bot race. We're not completely sure which way to commit to it. The counter could be just to draw cards as well. But I want to have like a time constraint on it, so that's why we were looking at the PCG. So you get 15 minutes to shiny hunt the Pokemon. But if it's not in Scarlet or Violet, I think we want to re-roll it. We need to complete the Dex. Well, Kanto was done. So I've already made it a bit clear I am not really that available for most of Saturday. So I can't really help much on Saturday because it doesn't start till 9 o'clock my time, 10 o'clock for you, I believe. And I will probably be going live a little bit later, but not that much later. But it'll be like 9:15 my time. Then from 10 till 1, we'll be doing, well, we'll probably start doing the race, but we have to finish at 1 streaming. And then I've got to be somewhere by 3 o'clock at the latest. Come on, people. We don't need many shinies now. Well, we know. It's just that they're the difficult ones, shows. They are the difficult ones. Sizzlipede is probably the worst because it's either eggs or here with flash fire. But I'm still playing at 1 in 4,000 on this save. Boldor's not too bad, or Gigalith. You can get Boldor in Friend Safari, you can get it in DAs, you can breed it, you can do wild encounters, so it's not too bad. It's an overworld sprite as well. The Excavalier, Carablast again, you're playing the same odds. Depends if you're lucky in a DA for that one. Well, when we first did the first 50, we had 8 left before we had the new bundle put in. And off the 8 left, Klinklang, Sizzlipede, Registeel, and I don't think Gigalith was in it, were all left. So no, out of the 8 that were left, only 1 was in Scarlet and Violet, which was Oddish for some reason. No one wanted to do Oddish. And we needed the whole Clink line. Tokidamara, which got overnight, or later last night. Registeel, Sizzlipede. I searched for Oddish, couldn't find it. It's not a problem, I got the Oddish in the end. I needed it for my personal charity targets that I meant to also be trying to do this month, which I might do tomorrow. Which is what comes from those sleeves. The ones that came from the sleeves, I have to shiny hunt myself. And I need to have a look at what I need to do still. So I might do Scarlet and Violet tomorrow. But you have to remember, as we say, I'm eyeing up the PCG race. With the suggestion that everybody who would like to take part has Scarlet or Violet. And with that, you get nearly 700 potential encounters. And we have to go and shiny hunt it. Because it takes 2 or 3 minutes to swap the game. So that 15-minute timer, you're wasting changing games. So I don't think it's worth it. But we could just use the Shiny Dex bot to give us another answer if it's not good. So we can do that. Okay, we might have to re-roll, but at least we get instant re-rolls. So we can use what's in our disposal to like have 15 minutes to get a shiny. I may also do some tiny research to see what is next to it, such like the opposite. But yeah, that's pretty much the plan. So I can help more in Johto June on the Sunday. Because by the time I get back from Saturday afternoon, it will probably be 9 o'clock. So yeah, I can't really do much on the first day. But never mind, never mind. I had the same thing on the Kanto one. I was busy most of the Saturday. So it happens, it happens. And there is like an England game at 10 o'clock at night. England play tonight at 9 o'clock, so if you're near people that watch football, yeah, you're going to get disturbed most of the night. So be prepared. Okay, we're missing Registeel, Gigalith, Excavalier, Klinklang, Helioptile, Sizzlipede. Yes. 5 of... Well, Sizzlipede is only in this game. Huxley's nearly at, what, 1,800-ish on the Registeel. The Excavalier / Gigalith and Klinklang can all be caught in DAs. I'm pretty sure they're all in Friend Safaris, and I have made like the very blanket statement because 2 of them involve horrendous traits. If you get the Boldor or if you get the Shiny Carablast, just enter it in as the Excavalier or the Gigalith. We know you can evolve it. I'm not going to force you to find a way to evolve it if we don't have time or no one else is around. Just put it in as the babyest form. I don't have a problem with that. It's different if you've got a Center Scorch. I can't take that for a Sizzlipede. Otherwise, everything is actually would have been in DAs with the 5 non-legendaries. Which would have been quite funny. But I think that's the most sensible way to play it. Like, if it was Dex 2026, I would... 1, we can take our time to evolve it, and 2, we can work together at any set time, because this is a bit more of a race. Or a bit of a completionist thing. But remember, if we do end up somehow hitting another $50 in the campaign, we will end up having to open another 50 pack and add 50 more targets as well. So that could happen. That is why we ended up with the 100. Lazy A-Ladder, you could look for Helioptile. If you want to, you can. I don't know if Shells is still in ZA or not, because I know she got the Vanillite a bit earlier. I don't know if she's still in the game or taking a break now. I know that she got the Laron. That's where it fitted in quite perfectly, because when I joined Kitty's one, 14 was the one we went to, but I never got the weather that could have put a Helioptile out. It was really annoying. Every time I went there, the weather was wrong. We will do this now. You can also follow along with ZJ, who does do a lot of the racing games, whether it be the Formula 1 or the iDrive. They will be full races, full steering wheel, and everything. So if that is something that interests you, seeing how that unfolds and plays out, you should give ZJ a follow. Hydration. Okay, we'll have some hydration. Try to roll. Okay, no worries. And if it's caught within the next few hours, I'm sure someone will say. Favorite Pokemon. We'll get the hydration, Huxley, don't worry. Don't worry. It is Komala. Mala. Oh, we got attacked by a Vulpix. Versus Raging Bolt. Good luck on this one. And there is a Whisper in the chat. Feel free to try and catch. Thank you for the hydration. I have nearly finished that again, which is great. We're only at 26, no problems, nothing wrong here. Nothing to worry about. And it's only June. Yeah, nothing to worry about. Nothing to see here. We'll be fine. Foggy Flesh, you got a baby egg now. Still got eggs. I've only got the dragon ones. So I'm happy I've finished with eggs for now. I should look at what my charity ones are that I need to get. Then we can decide what I do tomorrow. Whether I do just try and get them all done in one go. I've been breeding for Shiny Carablast. Good luck, good luck. I think Pokepal got the actual Carablast we needed. Because they were going for the Excavalier and then we pulled a Carablast in the second set, so they got the Carablast. Like, I'm not doing it again. That was the only one that really added something that was already in the line. But as we say, that's what we're going to do in June. No, July. We're going to start with 10. Encourage people to try them. See what they get. See how well they do. Anything left over, we'll do that. Where do I find Center Scorch? If you're looking to just get this one, the tip is to get a Pokemon with Flash Fire. And that would be the best tip. And you will increase the spawns if you just want to catch it. If you want a Center Scorch, I think it's in... There are some wilds ones in the right weather. I can't remember what the area is called. We'll have a look at the map. I can pinpoint it where it is. I meant the little one. Yeah, the little one is here. Route 3. But if you don't use a Flash Fire Mon, it's 1% encounter. So you need to have a Flash Fire Mon. Sizzlipede. But if you're looking to just breed it, you can use the Center Scorch to breed it if you want. Center Scorch, I think, is pretty much a guaranteed spawn in one area of the DLC. You may have actually caught it in a playthrough, because you need to catch one of the Pokemon in the Fire Gym as well. And Sizzlipede is one of the 3 that you can catch. You need to catch 2. But if you want to, a little bit easier, it should be... I'm pretty sure it's in that little path that goes towards here, the Giant's Foot. You can get one just before you hit the riverbank, and sometimes in the grass there. Obviously, it's not helpful that I don't have fast travel points set up yet. That's where you can get your Center Scorch. So, but that's it. I don't think Sizzlipede appears anywhere else. Unless maybe in the raids. It's a bit of a horrible one. It's arguably one of the hardest ones to do through random encounters in the whole game. And it's just thankful that Flash Fire works wonders. So, yeah, that is what we're doing. Like, if I could have got into the Galar mine for Rock and Roller, I would have, but it wasn't spawning, so... yes, it's only a hidden spawn. That's why it's really... Like, this, the Clink and the Sizzlipede are both only hidden spawns, and they're both very rare. I think Clink is 5 or 10% as well. So you use a Magnet Rise or Magnet Pull ability to get the Clinks to spawn, and you use Flash Fire to get the other ones to spawn. Charm does work. Like, if you've got the Shiny Charm, you're looking at about 1 in 1,000 encounters. But the problem is, you're doing randoms, it's a lot more difficult. Because you're not guaranteeing it every time. Like, the sensible play is to do eggs. I'm just going to say it, that is the sensible play. Like, if it was like Gossifleur, it's easy. Like, you only see them in the overworld. Or like Vulpix or Growlithe, they're all in the overworld here. But the grass ones are annoying, which is like one of the harder parts of the Professor Voices challenge. We have to keep going this way and hoping something turns up. And we've only got 2 more after this on chat's favourite Pokemon as well. Nobody said it was easy. Nope. Nobody did. And that's kind of why it's designed the way it is. It's like, remember, you can use your catches in chat, and if they're shiny, they'll count. Like, we had the Shroodle we got was from PCG. I will point that out. Huxley got an ace Togekiss. Going back to his aces at last. And got a crocodile. Very nice. Very nice. Very evil. Very nice. But it is a bit on the bit of the heaty side today. I think we started today on 400. So if we continue our traditional trend of doing 800 and seeing if we get lucky. I also seen the out of breath promo. It's like, it's hilarious how he's just so out of breath, more than anything else. And Ober's just there like he's just looking at like an antelope ready to hunt. Feed the ruler's family. If he wins, we riot. I know. I think the line that says that he won't win is like, you're not even the person in the family I'm worried about. Or I'm interested in. That line tells me Ober wins. Or I'm interested in. Like, that is the way I think it pretty much tells us who's going to win. And I forgot it's actually in Saudi Arabia, so it's on a sensible time. I have a feeling they're filming SmackDown tonight as well. I can't be sure, but I feel like they might be. Reminds me of the Ringo Starr isn't even the best drummer in the Beatles. Yeah. I think the thing is, it will kind of ruin the show, personally, if I'm being honest. So I think whichever match goes on first tells us who wins. So if we get the triple threat and Sammy wins, Ober 100% wins. If Cody wins, I think Jay wins. I think is the way I'm going to put it. I don't think Gunther wins it in any shape or form. I think Cody and Sammy will be in the pinfall or finish of that match. Huxley got a Volbeat at the magenta section. In a jet ball. Very nice. Very nice. Because this could also be their test to see whether the crowd will actually react if Sammy wins the title for Mania next year. If the crowd don't react, that pulls all of the rug out from Sammy. You're searching for the Sizzlepede? Have you got a Flash Firemon at the top of your party? Raging Bolt, 1-3 now. Okay. Yeah, you'll get about 50% of the encounters will be Sizzlepede. We got an Ace Shuppet, but the booster pack was a Rookie Heracross, an Ace Joltik, a Leader Tyrant, an Elite Lillipup, and a Champion Yan Mega. Very nice. GG. But I don't know if you've seen, but Sol Ruka's had to private her winner because of the idiot parade out there. It is now Furret versus Fluffy. Oh, you know, they saw the video that was going around. It looked like she might have injured Liv, and the Liv fans came out. It's like the scariest fans are probably Alexa Bliss's and Liv Morgan's, I think. Maybe Rhea Ripley's. I don't know if you saw Diano Perazzo's tweet the other day that was doing the rounds. I'm pretty sure you know who she is. You probably heard the name. No? You know who she is, or you didn't see the tweet? Probably both. You've heard the name, but yet you didn't see it. Okay, so she went to a wrestling signing convention, whatever, one of those things that they do, and some bloke turned up thinking they were in a relationship. Because basically they had been catfished on the internet by someone pretending to be her. And she explained what was happening and that it had been tried to like be nice and everything. And then she had to travel 2 states for a show, and the guy was in the front row. She went to tell the police, and the police said they couldn't do anything because what didn't happen in that state or something. And then she turned around and says that's why she has to train with a firearm, why she has pepper spray, why she has the alarm on her keys, because there are people like this that don't understand. Because they are very creepy. And the thing is, if you're half a fan of Diana Perazzo, you know that she's married because she's had stick because she married or is married to a wrestler. And people have always been toxic about the fact that that wrestler got her in the business when she's actually perfectly talented herself. So I think she's married to Steve Macklin, the guy that just left TNA. Might be wrong with that. But it's somebody like established name, and they've made a point that they were, or they were at least a few years ago. I don't know if they still are. But the point is she's very open about that she was married and happily married. So, yeah. So I think Jordan Grace was saying people are a bit weird on the internet as well, and she just replied to that. Because there's been like question marks over security, hasn't there? After Mania and all of the stuff that happened at Mania around Vegas, around the hotel, there's like they're trying to be more aggressive about how people are treating them around the hotels and stuff. I know Rhea Ripley was on like a podcast / stream where she said that somebody got her phone number and either messaged her or phoned her to say that they couldn't get tickets to SmackDown. Like that she could just pull them out and give them to them. And she was just saying just how, like, there needs to be a boundary. Like, she's happy to go and do, like, the signing shows and everything, meet and greets and all of that. But people are so entitled, they think just because they're rich, they should stop what they're doing and do all this other stuff for them. Like, I know like Punk has been very, very vocal because people turn up at the airport with a pile of things to sign. It's like, if you were meeting me by accident, fair enough. I'll sign one thing for you and take a photo. But do understand I might have had a bad day. If I don't react and don't want to talk, understand that's why. It's my personal time, not my time to take photos. But they know that they just want them to sign them to sell on eBay. So they don't want to sign them. And then when they refuse, they get called the bad guys. There's a Hitmonlee in the chat, if you're interested. Which is why Punk always has that reputation, because he will hit back at fans, shall we say. Like, rightfully so. But he isn't as PG or PR friendly about it. If he did it to me, like, if you saw Punk, you would pretty much just say, thank you for all the work. You're amazing, thank you. Like, you wouldn't go up there trying to grab him and all of this stuff. It's a similar situation now in darts. Gerwin Price has said he will take one selfie, won't sign anything as long as they keep going on eBay. The only way I think you could ever sign it is if you sign it to them directly. If that makes sense. So if they signed something for you, it would be to Huxley, thanks for watching the darts, Price. And that would be fair enough. But if you just wanted him to sign his name on it, then fair enough, I would refuse. Like, who do I make it out to is the old line, isn't it? But then why would you be carrying it around trying to get all this stuff signed? Like, most people just grab a piece of paper and say, can you sign this for? Because they never got something ready for everyone to sign. So, yeah, that's the thing. Oh, oh, the heat is doing damage. The heat is doing damage. But I support that, and if I was a fan, you would want it to be personalised, yes. A bit like my Freddy Krueger thing. A bit like my Freddy Krueger thing that I've got. I think we're very close to a crash, so if it happens, I'm sorry. There we go. Let's have a cheeky little refresh. Yeah, the heat is not doing the Wi-Fi any good today. Yeah, the heat is not doing it well. Yeah, I saw it a lot last night when I was watching some streams. The Wi-Fi was going like this, and that was just watching. I don't really think it's that stable yet. Gotta be honest. It's like 2 bars. So I don't want to do too much. But I'm sorry, is all I can really say. I always say when the weather's weird, that's when things break a bit more. That one's come back, so I think this one should soon. Right? Come on. Come back to life before we do too much. Right, we'll try. We'll try. I thought this would be a risk in this weather, so there's literally nothing you can do. Like, we know that bad weather can affect it quite heavily. There's elements of me that would start considering just going down to 1 as well. We'll have to see if we survive this one. I know I had it yesterday. I saw it go right down, but it seemed to be okay yesterday. But I will point out this is purely the connection and the weather, not OBS. Like, we are looking at... Doesn't even tell me the temperature. Doesn't even tell me the temperature. It just says heat wave. That's what it says. I don't even know if there is actually a infinite port on the laptop to do plugged in. But we'll see. Mine says 25. I think I was at that. Usually it tells me the temperature on that one. Oh, and Fluffy 121. Okay. There is one more, but I'm going to just wait till after the break and see if things get a bit more stable. If we're honest. Like, that side has come back. So I feel like I should have more confidence. 100, 1,800 on the peppermints. GG, GG. Oh yeah, you know that the person told you about the tracker not working yesterday? Or the number wasn't going up? I'm guessing that was like a new chatter. You know who they are, right? I'm assuming you know who they are. No, he came in through Maida. Okay. He's one of, like, I'm pretty sure he's one of Ben's main mods. So he quite often answers a lot of the questions on Shiny Decks if there's any of the queries. So he's probably just double checking people who have got the bot, maybe. I don't know. I've had conversations when I was asking about the presets in the past. Because I asked the question, it's like, so when you can do collections on there. Yeah, he's pretty much very much a mod. He does do the shiny hunting as well. I don't know if he streams a lot, but it was just that it happened like about a minute after you activated the shiny text bot, which was kind of funny. Oh, we have hit the Adlands. You recognised the when he first came in and been in one of streams. Okay. Seen all the chatbots. We'll pause in the Adlands, as always. Because I was asking about the presets in the past, because now that you've got this, now you're on the trial, you can actually set up more than 5 hunts, I believe. But I can't remember what the collection's number was. But when you set up a collection, I was asking like the very simple question, is there one that has like a preset of Scarlet and Violet? If that makes sense. So if you wanted to do a Living Dex in Scarlet and Violet, because there wasn't, you could do the Paldean Dex, but then you'd have to put everything else in. And they were saying that you can, basically you can submit presets yourself. So I tried putting some in. Maybe they'll get used. But yeah, that's kind of what it was. But like with other things, they're usually someone that can answer when he's not around. Or, you know what it's like. You can't expect them. Yeah. I don't know if you've ever looked into collections before on there, but you can basically set something up. Just whatever you do, if you're doing a collection, don't make sure you save regularly and do not click out. Because it will just close it and not save anything you've done. So just be warned. But basically you could set it up to, you've been in there and not looked into details, probably will more. If you go into the bit that sort of says tracked progress, you can basically pick some presets. So you could maybe do every water type. But the thing I like about it is, like with this gym collection that I've got, which is the scroll, this is a collection of the gym badges. If I turn around and say we're going to go and get Bulbasaur, I can directly click on the hunt and it would create the hunt page for me and take me straight to that hunt bit, so I can work on it there, which is really, really good. The Adlands are nearly over. I'm not sure what that was. Okay, we are back from the Adlands. We might just go to 900 and see what things are like, because I'm not filled with that much confidence at the moment. If I'm honest, it looked like things had got smooth, but then something went windy outside and then it's dropped again. And there's no point doing it if it crashes every 5 minutes, like we saw the other day. Which is really frustrating, because we're on a good run today. But if it gets back, if it stabilizes by 900, we'll go for some more. That seems like a fair deal. Oh, Huxley got a Solosis on 227. Very nice. And pulled a Rookie Burnett. Nice. GG. Sizzlerbead. Come on. There's no point catching any of these because I'm not going to breed on this save. What's the boost pad? It should be 2. I might switch the card one off at the weekend as well. All for the Saturday. Just do the catch game. Just for the Saturday. But we'll see. Fine for Saturday. Also, we'll be here for it all. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we got an Arcanine. A Suian Arcanine. And a Braction. Very nice. So I think we should also have... I think Strick said they were around, and Bree will probably be more... Well, I think Bree said she would be around, but more likely more at the end. I can't really expect her to be up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Let's be honest. Probably will be, but I can't expect it. Okay, it looks like it might have stabilized a bit more. Which is good. This is my fear for Saturday. No excuse. Hi, Brie, if you see this. Did you also see the pictures I sent you? As well. I don't know if you saw them. You might not have been interested, which is perfectly fine as well. But basically, Pixel is wide awake now. Welcome back, Pixel. Hopefully you had a nice little nap. How are we doing now? It is a little bit warm. It says 26, so it's not too bad. You are great. Nice, nice. I am doing good. Bit frustrated, but otherwise good. The keys, though, it's not a problem. There's no rush. Like, some of them are from, like, mid last year I got them, but I've just forgot that I've had them sat there, and I wanted a gamble, so I got another gamble underway. Pretty much. I felt like a gamble, we went with a gamble. Here the weather is fresh. A change after the 39 Celsius last week. I think you gave that to us, Pixel. Well, at least a bit north from me and a bit south from Huxley. I think that's pretty much where it's going to be. All I know is that Huxley might become an extra in All Creatures Great and Small. Like the ultimate cozy show. 26, yeah, that's what mine says as well. I don't know if you've ever watched it. Have you ever watched it? The only reason I watched it is because I used to get sent the copies to watch of that show. When it was getting like the DVD release. So they would always want a little bit of PR, so I would review them all. And they were just so cozy. Like, nothing happens, but they're nice and relaxing shows to watch. Probably watched an episode, but seeing the clips here and there. I only really like the younger brother of the vet. He's very funny, but the rest are pretty, so-so. Okay, it looks like things have eased up a bit. So we can keep going. So I'm sorry about any of the hiccups. Telly has decided it wants to be switched on. I'm more of a Last of the Summer Wine. I think I stopped watching it when Compo passed away. It was never the same without Compo. 16 degrees. Looks like we're off to Canada. I don't go outside, so I'm fine with the snow too. So we can work with that. Oh yeah, Huxley missed my new ending soon screen. I agree. And then Peter Sallis, yes. They tried doing it with, wasn't his name Bill Owen? His son taking over, but it just wasn't the same. I didn't really, I loved, my main one I used to watch originally of it is when it was with Foggy. So it was Foggy and Compo and the other one. But then Foggy left, I think. And then they got Frank Truly. I can't remember if that's the actual actor's name from Are You Being Served? And it just wasn't quite the same. As well, you just feel like home. Yes. It will feel like home. I miss the cloudy. But yeah, that's when it was good. No, I agree. And then Peter, yeah. Sorry, I'm reading the same comments twice. But as we say, they just don't make sitcoms like they used to. I don't think they've made a good British sitcom this century. I think they all reminded us of our grandparents, did they? At the end of the day. Yeah, I don't think there's been a good British sitcom this century. Change my mind. Change my mind. Nope. That has James Corden in it. Can't be good. It's never been a show that has gone, I want to watch this. I think the closest to them was, I think I used to watch 2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps for a while, but that got tiresome very quickly. I think I did try a lot of My Hero, but that got tiresome quickly. I never liked the In-Betweeners. I never really clicked with The Office. I understand like what it did and how it changed things, but it was never really for me. I guess it just goes down to how watching habits have changed. Maybe. Like if you think about it, when we would have been watching TV at first, when we were younger, there was only 4 channels, so it was either a sitcom, a documentary, a soap, and something else rubbish. So you ended up watching a sitcom. But now you've got so many options, you just don't really go out your way for anything new because you like the old. And good morning, Pokemon Gamer 118. Going out currently on the bus. Enjoy, enjoy. Don't get too hot. And don't be like Jey Uso after trying to do a promo. Let's put it that way. I know, that's why I'm not going outside. Pretty much. I ain't going out there. You can't make me. Nothing's going to change that. Too hot, too sticky, too pointless. We're not doing it. But we do need 6 more targets. I got Monarch flavoured monster drink, so I'm chilling. That probably is not good. King Charles. As long as it's not Lizzie flavoured. But mind you, it could be worse. It could be Andrew flavour. Oh dear. Probably not healthy, but it's really. Uh, you're hunting for Register and Ultrasound, but at the same time you're hunting Reggies. Probably not healthy, but what flavour is Monarch meant to be then? Like, it's been so long since I've touched an energy drink without Jaeger in it. Pixar, we've got a rookie Machop, a champ even. And it's peach flavour, okay. And number 90 on the badge is for Pixel. Very nice. Oh, and a booster pack. You got a doggo. It must make you happy. Rookie Obstagoon, an Ace Rudireglus, a Leader Mabostive, an Elite Carnivine, and a Champion Primeape. It's like really juicy kind of peach flavour with some other tropical fruits. Okay. But hopefully you are good as well. I'm hoping we can get this today. I think you guess 666 every day, Pixel. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're doing daily guess, if you're not sure what you've already guessed, put in my guesses or my guess, and it will show you everything you've already guessed on this current run. Because and you also caught a Galarian Slowbro. Very nice. GG's. Huxley's going for 2843. Very nice. I hope that means early, right? I'm hoping that means early. That's not good. I used to be a big fan of Rockstar back in the day. I always preferred Rockstar to Monster. One, it was cheaper, and two, it just felt fruitier. That's the way I used to look at it. But hopefully we can get the Sizzlipede early. And put us down to the final 5 needed. There we go. Huxley's guessed all of them. The only one I used to drink was Monster Sunrise, tasted like orange soda. Sorry, Cal. You cannot have that one. You can only drink the real orange soda, or Keenan will get upset with you. And only few people even know who Keenan and Cal are. That's the funny thing. Can't believe how much I used to watch that show, and seeing the 2 career paths. Top 3 intro themes of all time. I can't even remember the intro theme. I didn't. Unless it's something that's Coolio. I've probably, if I listen to it, I'd instantly know it's Keenan and Kel, but for some reason I don't ever remember it for the intro scene. Probably. It probably doesn't help that at the same time that was on, you probably had probably the best teen entrance theme at the time ever in Fresh Prince. At the same time, wasn't it? They were both sort of around the late 90s. I remember. And then you probably had, then you went that with Friends, and like the only two things I liked about Friends was the entrance theme and the episode names. I didn't actually like Friends at all. Good old Trouble TV, indeed. Hang Time. The life and times of the basketball team. Bum, ba-dum, bum. The Big Bang Theory. It was until we learnt more about the controversy late into that series. Your favourite is Big Bang Theory? It is a good song, but again, I think Big Bang Theory is one of those shows which ended up dating much faster than people expected it to. And for my wife and kids, I think it was to do with them just constantly replacing the actresses, wasn't it? I think he got a new wife halfway through the show, but playing the same character. Then I think the daughter changed a couple of times. If I'm not mistaken. But it wasn't to do with not getting on with. I thought it was something to do with them not getting along, so they couldn't get rid of Damon Wayans, so they always had to change whatever he didn't like. Big Bang have not wife. Oh, I don't think Big Bang Theory is now considered. Like it was funny at the time, but people don't like how it portrays the nerdy figures. I think is the best way to put it. And it's like the comedy of it is you've got two scientific professors basically sharing a room, and a waitress can afford the same apartment across the street. Which is always very funny when you look at it that way. But it played into a few too many stereotypes as well. I don't think they liked. Like people, they're always going to look back at shows like Friends gets criticized a lot because it was only ever a white cast, and even the creator said they wouldn't do a full white cast if they did it now. So they're the sort of things that are always going to be a thing with shows. So bad. Technically, you remember feeling kind of seen because of Big Bang Theory. Yeah, I think it's made it more accepting to enjoy the hobbies that are considered nerdy. I think it's the best way to put it. Because at the end of the day, you may have just about had your comic book store, but it's one that's sort of accepting that you can mix with people with the different hobbies. The sarcasm was the highlight of it. Like, if it didn't have Jim Parsons in it, I don't think it would do as well. Hello, Courts. How are we doing today? But you could say this about nearly every show. And that's why I felt validated. Yes. That's like, I think they also looked at it as kind of insulting to, like, some people who are on the spectrum looked at it as slightly insulting as well. That's the other side of it. Like, you're always going to have that if you're ever trying to portray a spectrum on screen if you don't have any of it in the actor. That is where it gets very, very sensitive. It's really insulting. I'm not sure if there was a typo in there or not. I'm not completely sure, but yeah, it definitely opened more up for everyone. I was wrong about street breaking yesterday. Oh, that's why we do the badges courts. I guess it's a little bit of laughing at and or laughing with. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's why we do the gym badges courts. Like, I don't expect everyone to be in every single stream. I can understand that you might miss one or two. That is why we do the other stuff. Oh, it didn't break. 20 stream streak for courts. But I also stereotype as exaggerated, and insulting. Yes, That's what I mean. Like, it starts off with like an innocent approach, but then it turns into something a lot more. And 20 badges for courts. I know you didn't want to do one for 20, so I'm not going to push you into picking anything if you don't want to for a shiny hunt, so don't worry. But if you want to, you can. If you don't worry. But we can look through so many shows that just you look back at and they don't click like they would have before. With men, white men did belly beer file, and half were drunk is overuse. White person don't get frustrated over it. I think we tend to do. I think the ultimate one for that is people reflect on Married with Children and look at the guy that basically sold shoes and could afford a 2-story house with 4 bedrooms. Just about. But yeah. But that's because of like The Simpsons and Family Guy, isn't it? And they always have the over attractive wife on the side. That doesn't make sense why they're like a couple. Like King of Queens. Probably your best example. But then you counter it with something like Everybody Loves Raymond, and that was a normal size figure. I'm pretty sure Raymond was pretty normal sized. That show mentioned in so long, which one? King of Queens or Married with Children? King of Queens. It's kind of just like the entrance theme was quite good. It kind of worked, but not perfectly for me. Hello, Pokefil. I am doing good. How are you doing today? Did you used to like Third Rock from the Sun? It was probably my favourite one when I was younger. But it worked in different levels. Melting, I get that feeling too. Trust me. It is because John Lithgow and Joseph Gordon-Levitt are arguably 2 of my favourite actors ever. And just watching John Lithgow do Third Rock from the Sun, then go and do Dexter Trinity Killer, just tells you how good he actually is. 28 for you, what are we at? We're only at 26, apparently. It'll probably go up soon. It's meant to be worse at like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Because like with Third Rock from the Sun, I always like the fact that Joseph Gordon-Levitt either took the last year of it off or really shortened his role. Because he wanted to study, and as soon as it finished, that's when he started making really, really good indie movies from next to nothing, where he got paid next to no money. And eventually he went on to build a little studio where creative people could share stuff and put out literal little poetry books that got split between everyone that submitted poems for it. It's all sorts of stuff. But never seen Dexter. Do you rate it? Not all of it. I'll probably say. An Ace Empoleon for Huxley. No, for Pixel. And then Pixel got a Great Tusk in a Moonball. So the strangest thing about me and Dexter is I've never seen season 1. I've read the book for season 1. I've seen season 2, 3, and I think Trinity is season 4. And I watched season 4 first. Because John Lithgow is a stone cold serial killer. A family man serial killer, and it is chilling watching his performance. Absolutely chilling. Like, you've seen Third Rock from the Sun. Think complete opposite. And you won't believe it's the same guy. I think after that one, it kind of lost a lot of focus, if I'm honest. I know they keep trying to do reboots, rebrands, whatever it's called. They did a baby version of him with, like, no CGI. Just looked awful. I think they've got yet another spin-off. I don't know. I think it's called, like, Resurrection, and they're on, like, season 2 of it. I'm so confused because I've lost track of TV and stuff. But they were doing some of them for Dexter. They were, because it ended so complaintly, shall we say. No one liked the ending. They did a spin-off series to continue on the story of Dexter, which I think was meant to wrap it up, but people either liked it or complained. I'm not really sure which it was. So they went and did more. What True versus Go-Goat. That is the last one. We haven't quite finished. I keep forgetting that. All the spin-offs put me off. Everyone seems to do it. The thing is, they're not even spin-offs. For me, a spin-off is like one of the other characters doing something, but this is just Dexter in everything. It's basically they did the first attempt at a rebirth to appease people that didn't like how the series ended. I won't really say. So that meant that they went off to do something else in a different location. Simple enough. Then that ended quite well. Not brilliant series, but ended quite well. And then they decided to do another couple of series following on what happened in that show. So it looks like they're just doing more Dexter more than anything else. I'm assuming in another city. I don't know. It's a bit like how they tried to do the spin-off of Frasier again. And the only person that came back was Frasier. And whenever you watch Frasier, like the least funny character or least interesting character in the sitcom Frasier was probably Frasier. Like, Niles refused to come back. I think Daphne was tied to a contract. So she couldn't do it on a different network or something like that, or she didn't want to leave this good contract. I think she's in the New Amsterdam Hospital show, or was at the time. Obviously the dad had passed away. They did bring Roz in for a couple of episodes, but that was the only returning face. You really enjoyed The Walking Dead, but there's so many spin-off stories to character arcs. I would just stick to the main one. Don't worry about the spin-offs. None of them really make much sense. Spin-offs like Buffy and Angel, or Xena and Young Hercules, they worked, in my opinion. Like Angel, I really like the Angel series. Season 3 and 4 are a bit iffy, but I love season 5 when they're working for Wolfram and Hart. I found that fascinating, and especially the puppet episode. But I didn't like that it ended on a massive cliffhanger and they never really gave any answers. But if you're looking at The Walking Dead, the main reason they did the spin-offs, I finished it, would probably watch the Daryl one, as he's a great character. Good morning, Deadpool. Welcome in. How are you doing? My Walking Dead story is very strange. I got sick and tired of them telling us when people were leaving. And I watched up until the last Andrew Lincoln episode, and then I just never watched it until years later. After it finished, I went and finished the whole series and really liked the last couple of seasons. To be honest. Just doing some Dynamax. I think that was meant to say. Which legend are you after at the moment? Or some dynamic? I'm assuming it was meant to be Dynamax. But I have finished The Walking Dead. I have seen the first 2 seasons of Daryl Dixon, but mainly because I got sent them to watch. They're interesting, but not not fun for me. Negan was a fantastic villain, he was, and he was that twisted in the books. That's the big thing. But welcome back, Mr. Astro. There is the shiny Yuxi from, I think, Christmas time. No, it's new. Yuxi was newer. You're doing random. Okay. Nice, nice. As they do the same dynamic with what happens with Negan in the books. Like, I only ever read the comics up to the end of the Negan storyline and the introduction to the Skinwalkers. But then when I got to that stage, it was when they were doing like monthly ones, so I didn't end up ever following up on it. I didn't like the Rick and Michonne series. Didn't care for it. I didn't care for the Maggie and Negan series either. And I think as soon as they started announcing that these characters were getting spin-off shows, it took away all the peril at the end of the series as well. Because you wouldn't be sat there waiting for somebody to turn up, or something could happen to this character. Because you knew that they were getting a spin-off show, so they were going to be fine. So it felt a bit pointless, if I'm honest. Because the thing is, the Rick one was more public. He did say he didn't want to keep traveling. Because he had to spend like 5 months in Georgia, and I don't think he wanted to do that anymore. He wanted to be at home with his family more. Which, okay, but they were going to do an agreement that he was going to get a free movie or extended episode series on the network. But then the lockdowns happened and they pivoted away and had to then do a series instead. So that's why that one changed. I did try to Fear the Walking Dead. I hated the characters so much. I know it's got Coleman Domingo in, who I could probably watch in anything, but outside of Coleman Domingo, I couldn't watch that show. And I think by the end of actually beginning of season 3, like only one of like the original family was still alive, or something stupid like that. They had a very good death sequence for one of the characters, but overall just wasn't quite as good as it probably should have been. And then they brought in Lenny James to be in it. I forgot what his name is. He was basically the first person Rick met in The Walking Dead. I forgot what his name was. But basically he went and became like the lead of Fear the Walking Dead, I think. Morgan, that's the one. Yeah, he was the lead in Fear the Walking Dead after like 4 or 5 seasons in. So that's why I lost a lot of interest. Not that it was a bad actor, it's like, you invested me in a show where you're watching this family, and the kid, like the stoner kid, just annoyed me. The middle child was a pain. The daughter was annoying. The wife was okay, but they weren't that interesting to watch. And by the end, as I say, I think one of the kids dies in the first series. Because he's just being an idiot. May have been the second series, actually. But he was just being an idiot. It's like, there's zombies running around the world, and your dad's trying to protect you from death. It's like, I want to go and have fun. It's like, everybody's dead. But no, I want to go and be a rebel. It's like, get out of here. Can't deal with this. Can't deal with that. Not my thing. Yeah, pretty much. That was me trying to watch it. But yeah, the Daryl Dixon one's interesting because it's building on the Daryl and Carol relationship, especially like the first two seasons are in France. So that's quite interesting, seeing a different world with a zombie outbreak. Season 3, I think, starts in London and might move back to America, which is quite interesting to see slightly different environments. But I love that partnership. If any, I'd watch that. Carol's not in the first series of Daryl Dixon. That's the only thing I will say. It wasn't ever going to be Carol. It was always Daryl's show. Look, the Mecha Chameleon. Ooh, I know a lot of people were playing that. But they wanted to do like the silliest thing about Daryl is he wasn't even meant to be like relevant in the show. He was meant to die in season 1, I think. He's not even in the comics. Neither of them were. They're all Mal. And Carol dies pretty quickly in the comics. Go Twins 2-0. Yeah, they sort of wanted a sort of disposable-esque character, I think. And because they were considered quite troublesome at the start of The Walking Dead, I think they were like that, but everyone just sort of bonded with the rebellious hunter side of Daryl, which would probably be the best one to survive. If that makes sense. Because I don't think Mal's in the books. I know Daryl 100% isn't, which is why people like him more. They don't butcher the character. I only do the DAs on a Sunday. That's my main goal, is my Sunday ones. But welcome in, Ben. 153 for you, very nice. The main reason I don't do too many on stream is I don't really trust the Wi-Fi. When I do DAs on the Switch 2, they always play up. So I have to set up the Switch 1 for DAs. Yeah, we will generally do them on there, on the Sunday. Happy 1,000! GG's, GG's. Crossbow are apparently really bad at cracking and breaking. Fair enough. But when you do go back through the books, some of the deaths are completely pulled out of the books, but some of them are twisted quite a lot. They change who the character is. Tyrone has a much, much bigger storyline. Free stream streak for Ben. Thank you, thank you. Shiny Reggie! We got the Shiny Reggie. Huxley is now panicking. How does he catch the Shiny Reggie? We knew you could get your peppermint before Pokemon Gamer. Is he going to Master Ball it? Is he going to Master Ball it? Or will he try to whittle it down? That's the question. What will he do? 1,865. That's a nice healthy number. No, I'm luxury balling it. Just remember to take your time. Part of me would say just throw the luxury balls first if you're going to determine to luxury ball it. And see what it does to you. But I don't know. Hopefully we get it. I don't want to sit here and hear something went wrong. I'm worried for Huxley. I guess the Master Ball is the backup. Gonna dazzle him at once, then false swipe it. Just be careful not to put it to 1 HP. Have you checked, Reggie? Have you checked its moves? Check its moves before you do too much damage. As well. Because if it has a recoil move or it has like 5 HP moves, it will start to struggle at the end and then it will knock itself out. You should double check that before you do too much. Heavy Slam 10 HP, Superpower 5, Lock On. Yeah, so be careful if that runs out. If you do, what's that, 25 turns, it will run out of PP and it will have recoil damage. None of them have recoil damage, luckily for you. But just be careful, not... I would even consider just doing half health and throwing luxury balls at it, if I'm honest. Because then, one, you can see how much the recoil will do, and two, you can then say, okay, it's going to have to go in a Master Ball. Pretty much. You should be able to use Hypnosis on it. Yes, you can do any status moves on it, apart from poison. You can't poison it. I would also suggest not burning it. As well. If I'm honest. Avoiding hypnosis, that's why we say Breloom. Because Spore doesn't miss. Uh-oh. How many shakes do you get on a luxury ball? Okay, it's asleep. I hope you're recording this. Oh, we're waiting for Huxley to get this shiny now. It's more important than whatever I'm doing. I'll go and delete that tracker now that I made. Ooh. Oh, we're gonna get it. Crit full swipe, but they were at half health. Lux Ball, away, cross your fingers. It's just that easy. Remember, false swipe cannot knock it out. That's the key thing. If it's at 1 HP, nothing changes. Oh, Sherio has hit 225 on the badges. Very nice. Thank you, thank you. We're just watching Huxley catch a legendary shiny. We are. Will it? Will it? He's in the stress zone of now. Now you know the stress of catching legendaries, I think. Bear with me. I think we might go to 1-1 today. So we might have to consider going for the eggs now, tomorrow. Because we know how successful I am with eggs. Success! Congratulations, Mr. Huxley! We have a shiny Reggie! Save, save, save! That's the most important thing, save. See, the relaxing, saving 10 times. But GG, congratulations on, I think that's your first soft reset legendary, isn't it? See, it wasn't too bad to deal with at the end of the day. Like, it could have been a lot more stressful. First ever shiny legendary, not including Go. GG's, GG's. So that puts us down to 5 more required. It is Helioptile, Sizzlipede, Excavalier, Klinklang, and Gigalith. They are our final 5. So, GG's. And I feel like there's no excuse why it isn't 4 by the end of the month. Like, surely someone can get the Helioptile pretty easy, even if I have to do it on the 30th if no one's done it. Any nature guess? We'll go calm. Now, actually, whatever the nature is of your glade, I think you will be able to enter that into the Shiny League as well, because it's not originally from Sinnoh as well. So that's another GG. You can enter it in like every event on there at the moment. You got the charity one, Dex 2026, Booster Thursday. Oh, he's got it in Sinnoh, so it's from Hoenn. The the Shiny League this week is if a Pokemon's not originally from the region that you caught it in. If that makes sense. So if he had caught Regigigas, he couldn't enter it in, but catching Registeel in BDSP counts as not from the original region. I may have said it's from Sinnoh, but I'm sorry. But yeah, because it's a Hoenn one, it can be entered in because it was caught in Sinnoh. There's a Hatterene. You can enter it in the World Cup if you want as well, but you would have to pick which team you would want to pick. I think, as I said, it's Johto, Sinnoh, and Paldea, and it's pretty much in the bag for Johto. It's not even close. So, all the good work. All the good work. There was even a Romana's Park week, but I don't know when that was or whether it's finished. It might have been last week. But patience paid off, and I'm glad you got it. I am glad you got it, because that's the one you sort of went out your way for, and I know some other people volunteered to help, but I'm glad it was you that got it, because at least you know the reward of doing a very long hunt as well. So, because I think if someone had got it, you would have put it on a bit of hold for a little bit. If we're honest. Next up, Regice. My rate tripled, your heart rate tripled. But yes, GG. I would say, I don't know how you get Regigigas in BDSP, but if it does require you needing all of them, I would leave it in the game for now. I would probably research how to get Regigigas first, because there might be something where you need to have caught all 3 to unlock the Regigigas. So if you are going to shiny hunt them all, you might need to just not move it. Yeah, we're only going to go to 1,100 today. Like, it is getting a little bit warm today. And now that we've seen Huxley get his shiny, and no Plinko in the way. So what's he going to do now after he's got the peppermint ice cream? You going to go for the chocolate chip ice cream next? Or are you going to go for the boring ice type? Probably end up seeing you doing eggs for one of the more difficult ones. You have to catch all three. Once you have those three in your party, go to Snow Point Temple. Okay, it's a bit like the Reggies in this then. You can't just bring the other three in to do the Reggie, Drago and Lucky. So yeah, if you're going to shiny hunt the other two, don't take it out if you're going to go for Gigas as well. That's probably the best bit of advice we can give you. Yeah, because it is a bit warm. I think like the 4.5 hours, maybe a bit over. That's still like longer than I thought we would do today, to be honest. I'm going to have to make the decision. Do we carry on this tomorrow or do we do eggs? Because you're sort of talking to us in chat, just add it and accept it. Don't wait for me to come and approve it as well. I guess that's also a question for both Mr. Astro and Huxley. Do you want to be put in as approvers for the July thing as well? Or not? Don't accept it on the Dex 2026 though, because otherwise I might forget to tick it off the other sheet. But just for the charity one, it doesn't matter. Well, it's not going to be as strict, but it's going to be a bit like, let's just make like, it doesn't matter if we get repeats, basically, in the July one. I'm not doing a point system, because I don't want it to feel competitive. Flat out, I don't want competitiveness. I just want it to be exploring other shiny hunts. So if, for example, Regirock or Regice appears, that could be your next target, for example. Because I'm pretty sure between all of the cards I've got, there is a Regice and a Regirock in them. I don't know where, but I would imagine there would be, because if there's one Reggie in a set, they're all going to be in the set. Let's put it that way. That's the way to look at it. One's there, they're all there. I need shards now. I think I only had enough for the one. Just don't test any because you get locked in, don't you? So yeah, back to the mining then. I think you probably got more than you think for the shards if you did quite a lot of mining, if I'm honest as well. I would say if you are going to do the mining, just stick it online and do it. There is like the little thing where you can run in and out of your hideout, and if you put yourself on a corner or a T-junction, there's a good chance a Diglett comes out, so you just run in, out, and you can get 40 quickly if you're going to do it solo instead of just running around aimlessly. Because when you're in the faster ones, I think you're more likely to get the special shards, but if you're in the situation you're in now where it's just sort of like a casual thing, I'll run and bang, bang, bang. Okay, so you might be able to do them. I don't think you can do anything else until you've caught all the Reggies, though. I do get a bit confused with Romana Spark. It always confuses me. But with the heat the way it is, I just don't want to push myself too much further. And obviously, we've had a few tech issues. So it's not been one of our more successful overall days, shall we say. But I might have to go for eggs tomorrow. Some other targets though. As I've said, if you do decide to go for a Roggenrola, Carablast, don't worry about actually evolving it. Like, we know it can be done. It's only meant as a way to say you can get it. And you've proven you could get it. So just put that in. But you just put it in as an Excavalier or Gigalith. If you want to evolve it, you just got to find someone to do the trade with you. That's the main reason why. And X-Cavalier is a lot more of a pain to do. Gigalith isn't too bad, it's just a trade. But X-Cavalier is trade Shelmet and a Carablast together, isn't it? So it's a bit of a pain to do. But I'm glad that both the legends didn't turn out to be too difficult when quite clearly only the still cards were coming out when we were doing the draw. Oh, we have hit the ad land, so I need to get into an encounter first. And we'll pause here. What have we got left? Not too many more. But yeah. I just don't really trust the heat today. Like, it's still longer than I thought it would be today. I thought we would struggle to get to, like, the 3 hours. If I'm honest. In this heat, but hey, it's happened. It's happened. We are doing okay. We have got shinies. That is what is important. So admin side, completely hunt on my hunt shiny decks. To add it to the event, you have to do it manually on the event. Yes, that's the bit. We've had the discussion. It has been suggested, and I completely get why it isn't. And it doesn't look like it's ever going to be a thing at the moment. The counter to a lot of it is when you do it the other way, when you put it in a dex, you can manually add it to your dex. If that makes sense. But you can't do a hunt into an event, I don't think. Which I can see both sides of it being frustrating, but yeah. From what I understand, it's not going to be a thing. Like, I get it, because it's difficult, because different things require different... Like, I guess, like, put it another way, you could have an event like, we've got Dex 2026 and we've got this one. This one I'm doing whatever, I don't really care, as long as somebody says they've got it, and they get the shiny, any sort of basic footage counts. But if it's the shiny Professor Voices, I've got stricter rules. I don't want somebody to put in, like, for example, if you put your Reggie in, it's not going to get accepted. So you can't just keep pushing the same one across. That's why it sort of isn't a thing as well, because it can just cause problems. But anything you enter into events can be saved in your personal decks. If you do investigate collections in the future, you should see the collections tab when you're putting it into your main decks, not in an event, and you can pick the collections that you want it to go in, and it can go in as many as you want. So if you did make yourself a legendary one, you can stick that in your legendary hunts. You could put it in a BDSP legends, and something like that. Again, it's all up to you. But the thing is, you're going to have to enter it singly into every single event that you want to. Which I do get the frustration. You should have seen me doing the clink yesterday. I put it in everything. But I will do some Clang tonight. I'm going to do some Retro Rewind this afternoon, this evening as well. See what the update's like. See what is new on it. I was more in shock that the person I was watching their video, they had like $3,000 in cash. It's like, I don't think I've ever got over $1,000 in there, because I just keep buying. I think because I was going for all the achievements, I just kept spending on the videos. And one of the staff members exploits me quite a lot. I think I can slow down now. I think what I was doing was buying about 5 shells for each category and moving around that way. You know what, we could have a quick peek at it at the end of this, couldn't we? Okay, I'll approve for the charity. You're submitted to Dex 2076. And just leave it. Yes, please. Yes, because the other link, I know you're going to do it, but sometimes I forget to tick it off on the other one. So it's kind of my little prompt to go and do it. whenever I do the approvals on there. But we're less, I think I said before, we're less than 200 on that main page. And of the things on that main page, I think about 40 of them are shiny locked or Go exclusive shinies. So we're doing really, really well. I am going to probably message Ghosty and just ask if the 4 that we need for Johto could also be entered into my event if they feel like putting it forward. Because there's only 4 that we need in Johto. Which is Croconaw, Crobat. They're easy things to get, they're not legendaries. Croconaw, Crobat, Furret. Of all the things we still need, we need a Furret. It's definitely something Scarlet and Violet, I think. But I can't remember what the other one is. I really can't. It's not a legendary though. We've definitely had all 5 of the legendaries and the Celebi this year. Which is why I kind of want to run it again next year. See if we can do it quicker. See what happens. Part of me wants to try and make it an Origin Living Dex, but that's very hard to police. So you can only get the Kanto Pokemon core in Kanto, and so on and so forth. But that I think is a bit too much. A bit too crazy, especially the Unova Pokemon. There's not going to be enough people playing Black and White. X and Y, we could include ZA, but Alola as well is too difficult. So we probably won't. But maybe with the Professor Voices, we put a lot more focus in it, drive it forward a bit more. Going forward. I think is the other way to do it. Now actually I can't do retro because I haven't done the update. And because I haven't done the update, there's no point even looking to see if it works. Because it will try to do the download, will probably break stream. So we can't do that. Let's be honest. Let's be sensible here. Pansage in the chat if you want to Pansage. And I think during the crash it didn't actually record one of the encounters as well. But that's fine because I think we did one by accident the other day as well. On the wrong tracker. So we're okay. We're okay. We're back to where we should be. But everybody's getting shiny legendaries in the last 24 hours. What's going on? Maybe I should have done some legendary hunts. And as I said, I would have only joined the Registeel if it was the last one left. Because I knew a couple of people were going for it. Mr. Astro has hit 151 on the badges. Very nice. Caught an Alolan Persian at the dojo and pulled a rookie Togekiss. Very nice. But I will see what the targets are left to what I do tomorrow. The booster pack had a rookie Victory Bow, an Ace Clefable, a leader Tinkertuff, an elite Crawfish, and a champion Excavalier. So close. Fair enough. Fair enough. And you eliminated Miles Bourne. So Miss Vakor will not be happy with you, I will say. And now on the SSL, this is a job. I think that's why we sort of have brought it up before, and it has been talked about before. So, yeah. But we are getting on the warmer side now. We are indeed. And I think, yeah, this is a sensible time limit, I think. And after the SSL, then it will go into Booster Thursday. Then it will go into the World Cup. The thing is, when you're doing the events, you don't need to realistically fill in like the natures and stuff at the end of it. Like, if it has to be from a said location, remember that one. But by putting in the game and the location, it should be fine. You don't need to tick the shiny charm on everything. None of it matters. You don't get more or less points for shiny league stuff, so don't worry about or having the shiny charm doesn't matter. Like one thing I've discovered is on the behind the scenes side, you can actually tick off what is and isn't required when you are accepting or what people need to fill in, which is actually a really, really sweet thing to have. The only reason I don't switch things off is because some people will automatically add it to their decks. Because it's only a pro member thing. Would the... Which part of it, Sean? Before I try to... the editing what you can have on your screen, if that makes sense. On the events and stuff. If you are also interested, Sean, I believe because I'm doing a living form decks, the Landorus and the Zekrom can both go in to it for the alternate form, if that makes sense. Or like the dual form. So if you did want to, you can do as like a bit of bragging rights that you got them. The extra stuff like ability nature. Okay. I thought it's a bit of stat crunching, isn't it? But I know that when you go to sub, or even if you're just entering one into your own decks, you can switch off what you want to show up and fill in as well. I didn't realize that was a pro feature. Because like, for example, with the Professor Voices one, I don't need the sandwich tab. I haven't switched it off, but I don't need it. It's definitely not required. But it's interesting seeing the evolution this year. Because I think we only joined, I want to say April or May last year. We only went pro in December because I decided I'll try it for a year because I stopped using Letterbox, which was about the same price, which is like a movie one, basically. Movie version of Shiny Decks. I kind of feel like I got it mixed up. The phasing, yeah, I think phasing is pro. What I think what I was on about is when you make an event, you can pick and choose what things are actually needed to be entered in. So, for example, like for the simplest way of putting it, if I don't, for the Professor Voices, the nature is not important. The ability is not important. I could switch all of this off. So the only thing you would put in would be the Pokemon, the location, and one other thing or something. Like the essential couple. Like some of it you just don't need to put in for my challenge. But I leave it on just in case people are putting it in and wanting to add it instantly to their decks. That's the way I look at it. But that is 1,100 encounters. I will head back to my tree. I will head back to my tree. And I guess, like, we will decide what we'll do. If I feel like it, I might just go for eggs. I'll get everything we need and just do one at a time on my charmed save. We could have a quick look to see what we've got on the charm save, I guess. But let's just pause this for a moment. Because we don't need this right now. Stop and pause. Close that. because that just annoys me. Close that. And here we are. Okay, this crashed as well, of course. So let's just have a quick look at this. We did save. I don't know why I save. It doesn't make any difference. So, the progress. Let's refresh. So, we need Gigalith, Excavalier, Kling Clang, Helioptile, Sizzlipede. Let's see what we've actually got on the charm save before we decide what we do. There isn't anyone else. Put one in, is there? No. So I can close that as well. Let's have a look. So this is the one that we created for the Switch 2 Shiny Living Dex challenge. This is why it's slightly different. Right, that's the shinies, aren't they? Right, what do we have here? Now we've got a Flash Fire, so I can go and catch a Sizzlipede. I think we were going to try and build a Living Dex in here. That's why we've got it as it is. I imagine he's a Darumaka. What have we got here? Nothing. Well, we got a, where's the Ditto from? That's just an English Ditto, isn't it? That's not much help. Yeah, I don't have a foreign Ditto in this one. We'll have to sort that out. I've got them in other games, so I can sort that out. We got Flash Fire, so we can get the Sizzlipede. We can get the rest really relatively easy, right? What do you have as ability? Tough Claws, not much else. English, it can... It has... Can the Stella? I thought I had a... Actually, the Ditto's probably in the daycare centre. Let's have a... I've probably left it in the daycare centre. Why am I so stupid? Why would I not have just left it in there? Let's have a look. Because I think we were doing the Darumaka eggs on here for the Secret Santa. What do you have? Yeah, I've got one in there already. They've got a Metamorphe, which I think is the French name for it. So yeah, we can do eggs tomorrow if we want to. I know I've got to catch everything. It won't take too long. So I'll save here. Let's go see who we can say hello to, because I feel like a few people are struggling in the heat. Huxley can see the goodbye screen. What a name. Yes. I can't even remember who sent me that one. It might have been that we literally had a French person come in and ask for an English Ditto, and we just traded Dittos. What are you hatching then? I will have to see what people get up to tonight. I will probably do some more Friend Safari for Kling Clang, or /Clang. I won't do Helioptile, not a point. I believe Shill said that they were doing Carablast. I will probably focus on Sizzlipede, because it is the most frustrating thing to do. It's only catchable in this game. You do get to see the goodbye screen. Yeah, that's what I think. Somebody would go and do Helioptile. Like, you've done the hardest one, maybe you can do the easy one next. Cheerio has got a Capsa kit. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Let's just see where we go today. Because, as we say, it is a bit warm. It is a bit uncomfortable. I feel like going to say hello to Dao, to be honest. But he's not playing the same game. We don't have to, but no, we're going to go and see Bax. Bax raided us the other day. So we can go and see them. But thank you to everyone. Sorry about the little blip. We're going to have to do eggs tomorrow. Let's get this thing finished by the end of the month. Make sure you are staying hydrated, looking after yourself, and have a good rest of your day. You will get to see the ending soon screen now because I've made one at last. So I will say goodbye and I will see you tomorrow.